Hey, hi there. Hi. I'm Alphonse, and this time I remember to unmute the microphone. We are back on Death Stranding, as you can see, Death Stranding 2 specifically. And I wanted to start a tiny bit earlier than usual um, because I wanted to make um, a quick update on the computer. Remember, you might remember that from the previous Death Stranding streams, videos, whatever, that I mentioned that I'm streaming this straight from the PS5 because the computer blew up and I'm waiting for the new one to be delivered. It should have been delivered yesterday at the latest, but it wasn't. So today I called the company and they told me that the GPU was damaged when they received it because the store I ordered it from has a fucking warehouse on the peninsula, a store on another island of my archipelago. They used to have a store on my archipelago, but it closed. I was like, okay, I can order it directly from this company that is on the peninsula, or I could order it from this company that is on the archipelago. If they have the things on store, they should send it to me from the other island. They said they had the things on store, apparently they didn't. So I have to wait for them to deliver it to the archipelago from the peninsula, from their warehouse. And I thought, okay, but since I don't want them to build my computer, I don't need the computer to go through their store. They will deliver it straight to me. Right? Wrong. They deliver the parts to their store where they check the parts, where they notice that the GPU was damaged, and after half an hour of calling them and waiting for them to answer, I gave up and I sent an email, which, mind you, wasn't easy to fucking find because I had to go and find their email because they have a contact form. They have a contact form on their website. The contact form didn't work, so I had to find an email somehow because the telephone wasn't working. I sent them an email, and after lunch, I called them again, and I was like, okay, I don't think it's going to work. I don't think they're going to pick it up. They picked it up. I explained to them, and they were like, oh, you just sent an email, right? Sorry about that. It's been a busy day, right? I explained the whole situation. I was like, I don't even have like a bill for this. I paid for the thing and I have the screenshots and I have the order on my user on your website, but I don't have any documents saying that I ordered this other than the screenshots that I took. So if you could send that to me. They didn't send the bill for it. I did ask them and they said that they will. They still haven't done it. They did ask me if I wanted a 5070 instead of the 4070 Ti, and that they would like respect the price that I already paid, and that it would be on the house. And I was like, okay, I don't know a lot about computers. I was asking some friends that know more about this than me, and they told me that I would use better the 4070 because it has physics support, and the the 5070 doesn't support physics. So I was like, okay. Um, they were like, oh, okay, let me talk about it with my friends here at work, and we will call you back in 15 minutes. Because we need to, see if the 5070 supports physics and if it's going to go well with your build, etc. They never called back. I called them again, and I was like, "Hey, sorry, I called this morning, and then again afternoon, and you told me that you will call me back in like 15 minutes. I went out for lunch. I forgot. Like blah blah blah." They were like, "Oh yeah, sorry, the guy that was helping you with that, he's busy now, he will call you back. It's been an hour, he hasn't called me back. So I'm not in a fucking hurry because some of the parts, and by some I mean half of them, are still in the peninsula. So they are not going to like magically give me my computer today. And even if they sent the computer today or tomorrow, which mind you, God knows when I'm going to receive it because the fucking mail people, the post workers don't deliver on weekends. I At best I would receive it next week. That would be the fastest. So I'm not in a fucking hurry. Especially because the friends that are going to help me build the computer will be out on a concert and they will be busy. So I'm not in a hurry. The computer won't be here for at least a week or two more. Maybe if I'm lucky. So yeah, that's the summary. I'm still waiting for them to send me the bill of the thing that I already paid, but oh boy, oh boy, gotta love buying new technology and seeing how it all crumbles, huh? Holy shit. Okay, it's been 0 days because this counts as ranting. I have been ranting for. Sorry, I just opened the stream to check chat. This counts as ranting. I haven't ranted in God knows how long. I need to make the day counter count the actual days, not just the days where I stream. But yeah, no, it's been 0 days. La 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 la. 0 days. Let me use the command. Also, the Twitch app is being extra twitchy today, so that's also not helping at all. But yeah, no, it's been 0 days. It's been 0 days since my last rant. I also wanted to start semi-early. I wanted to give people time to come to the stream. Oh, it's nighttime. I wanted to give people time to come to the stream. Let's take 5, and by 5 I mean like 10-ish.
You know that harmonica of yours? Why don't you try playing it for a little bit?
I don't know how to play the harmonica. Can I play the harmonica? Do I have a harmonica? I don't have the harmonica. Strand, container, assault rifle, blood grenades. I don't have a harmonica, you lying piece of shit. Oh, would that be on... Yeah, that would probably be here, right? Oh yeah, we do have a harmonica. Has been Sam's constant companion since the time in the UCA. Equip it and play it.
Feels good.
I wonder if Norman Reedus actually knows how to play the harmonica. It's one of the few instruments that I know how to play. That and the cello, poorly. Hey, artist. Oh, there's no trophy for playing the harmonica? Oh, that sucks. Well, shame. I wanted to start early, so we could take some time, you know, reading some of the corpus. I'm not gonna read the whole corpus, but I wanted to read some of the corpus. Basic controls and vehicle controls. Okay. I think the story so far goes, yeah, it goes from up to down. But yeah, I wanted to read some of the corpus so we could, learn some of the new vocabs and stuff like that, like the plate gates, etc. Off the grid. This is a story summary, story so far. It's a good way of keeping track of the story. Not that the Stranding one was extremely confusing. If anything, it was disappointing on how easy and predictable it was. Um, this one, I don't know. It seems a bit more confusing and defiant, but not hard to keep track of. But never hurts to have an actual summary. But yeah, in the last 7 hours, after connecting North America, Sam and Lou left the UCA. In an attempt to evade the UCA's attention, they decide to live in the hiding on the border with the former Mexico, where Sam works as a freelance porter. Having completed an order outside the chiral network, it is time for Sam and Lou to return home. Bringing the research lab back online. Sam and Lou have been living a quiet and reclusive life in the Mexican border. One day, Fragile pays a visit and asks Sam to connect all of Mexico, including Deadman's research lab, to the chiral network. He successfully connects the Ciudad Nudo del Norte, Villa Libre, and the C1 South Distribution Center, and finally the research lab to the network. That went way higher than I wanted it to go. Sam agreed to connect Mexico to the chiral network on Fragile's request and succeeded bringing Deadman's research lab online. In the lab, Sam watches a recorded message from Deadman in which he learns that there is a mysterious structure called a plate gate nearby that connects Mexico to Australia. Sam defeats a giant BT that appears and watches the reminder of Deadman's message, which shockingly reveals that there is another BB with the same serial number as Lou, BB28, and Deadman has actually died and gone to his beach. So to add a bit to that, not only there's another BB28, BB28, our BB, had a birthmark on the elbow. The other BB28 not only didn't have the birthmark, it was registered as BB28 4 years before we found our BB28, before we found Lou. That's 4 years of difference. So it cannot be the same BB that just like has different names, or it was like mistook or lost. No, they are two completely different babies that somehow have the same naming. So we don't know where BB28 or our BB come from. We know that BB28 was at some point property of Bridges. Our BB, also known as Lou, we don't know where Lou came from. Lou was just there, and she got called BB28, but that wasn't her name or actual number. Sam watches the recorded message from Deadman in which he learns that there is a mysterious structure called a plate gate, something, something. Didn't we? Interesting that this summary kind of repeats on the next summary. Sam watches the recorded message from Deadman in which he learns that there is a mysterious structure called a plate gate nearby that connects Mexico to Australia. Sam defeats the giant BT that appears and watches the remainder of the message. Sam takes Lou's present that Deadman has prepared and heads home, where Fragile and Lou are waiting. But upon returning to his shelter, Sam is met with a further tragedy. While he was gone, Fragile and Lou were attacked by a group of unidentified assailants. All clad in red, Fragile risked her life to try and save Lou, but wasn't able to. The particle form of Lou that Sam sees in the BB pod was basically something resembling a BT. Lou is dead, and Sam's grief plunges him into a state of deep despair. So Lou dies, or we think she dies, but we're pretty sure that she's dead. And we see BT handprints coming from Lou's cradle, going into the BB pod, where Sam sees a ghost BB, a BT BB, that also has somehow tentacles. We don't want to get into that because it could be just Kojima being weird, or it could be actually important. But what we know is that it is a BT, or we think it is a BT. Everyone else seems to think the pod is empty. Sam is seeing a BT inside that pod. But at the same time, he is aware that Lou is not there. He's aware that Lou is dead, but he thinks Lou's spirit, or the BT that used to be Lou, is inside the pot. He doesn't see the pot empty. Everyone else does. So that's an important thing to have. Also, he gets drunk and kills himself a bunch for a couple of months. Sam successfully connects Mexico to the chiral network only to sink into the depths of despair after learning that Lou has been killed. In order to get Sam back on his feet, Fragile proposes a new mission to bring Australia onto the chiral network as well. Sam joins the DHB Magellan drawbridge mobile base that looks like a Metal Gear head and encounters new comrades, including Charman and Dolman. He also meets Drawbridge's new patron, Charlie, who is a weird fucking mannequin with anime face and that is also a PNG tuber of an naked man somehow, um, as well as APAC's president, the person behind the current mission, as they make their way to the Australian continent. APAC being the company that replaced Bridges, the company behind the American government that is somehow now expanding to Australia, which is kinda concerning. The president explains Sam's main objective. If all of Australia can be connected to the chiral network, then a new plate gate will appear, as it did in Mexico, connecting to other continents. Or so they think. Also, every time someone goes through the fucking plate gate, there is an earthquake. So I don't know if connecting more things to the chiral network is a good fucking idea, given that we are getting 7 in the scale of fucking Richter earthquakes. I don't know if that's a good fucking idea, but hey, up to them if they want to be stupid. Who am I to remove their stupidity from the plot? If Sam is able to connect the entire world, it will serve as a first step in saving humanity from the death of Stranding. Or we will get an earthquake strong enough to destroy the fucking world. And the biggest extinction event in the planet. It could also do that. Have you thought about? No? Okay. In an attempt to overcome the devastating grief he feels following Lou's death, Sam sets on a mission to connect Australia and save humanity from the threat of the Death Stranding. Or, hurry the Death Stranding towards humanity by trying to run away from it. Sam starts connecting the government, an organization that wants to reveal Australian state to chiral network. The government being the remnants of the Australian government. Recover mementos from the BT area, the lone commander, something. These are order details. Those are just order summaries. Yeah, those are just the order summaries. Which is nice to have, but doesn't help us right now. Not gonna get into that. Characters. Okay, let's get into characters. That's gonna be important. A porter and doom sufferer who once was a member of Bridges. Sam's doom's abilities allow him to sense the presence of BTs, but it is his ability to repatriate that makes him particularly noteworthy. Repatriates such as Sam cannot die, even when caught in void-outs, and always return to the world of the living. Also, we weren't entirely sure, because Death Stranding, it wasn't established, it was never established if Sam could repatriate from normal dying, like a virus or getting shot. We knew that he couldn't die from BTs, he couldn't die from a void-out. He was a repatriate to that. But it was never established in canon. Mind you, canon being a cutscene or a 4 sequence in gameplay, that Sam was able to repatriate from other sources of death. We have seen in Death Stranding 2 that he can shoot himself in the fucking head and come back, which we already kind of knew because we could, blow up with grenades and blow up with rocket launchers and stuff like that. Any source of dying would send Sam into the seam being the gates of uh, being dead and coming back. In fact, Sam cannot really go to the beach. Sam doesn't have a beach, or he cannot access it, because him being a repatriate means that he always stays on the verge of going to the beach, but never gets to go to the beach. Like when he goes to the beach, is through someone else. In Death Stranding 1, being through the help of Amelie or the help of Fragile. But he cannot go to the beach himself by dying because he's a repatriate, so he can never really die. So now we know that he cannot die from any fucking source of death, which is interesting because we haven't is there a limit? Is there a point where he can actually die? Will he run out of lives? It's an interesting mechanic. Like, it would be interesting to see on. I don't know if it's gonna happen on this game or if it's gonna happen on Death Stranding 3 at some point, if we get a Death Stranding 3 a point, because we have seen the consequences, and we will get into this later. We have seen the consequences of Fragile's power. Fragile has a power that is jumping, but she apparently has something called jump shock now that we will try and check if we have info on jump shock. But she's paying the consequences of her ability. Sam is a repatriate, and he's paying the consequences of being a repatriate by not being able to go to the beach. But we don't know if there is a limit, if he has like limited lives, if there is a point where Sam will stop coming back, if he has some kind of a limit at some point with being a repatriate, if he will run out of lives. So it would be an interesting thing to have a take on, like them exploring the extent of Sam's abilities and being like, oh wait, Sam is fucked up. Sam cannot die anymore because if he dies, this one will be permanent. He has 5 lives left, so you better not die, or it will be an actual game over. Mind you, there's a couple of ways to get a game over on the Stranding one. Some of them being uh, letting a nuke blow up a city because it's not a canon event, or generating a void out too close to living beings or shit like that. There is like some things that will trigger a game over, but are like gameplay related. None of them are canon sources. I would like to see, since Kojima is so intended on exploring gameplay mechanics, like respawning on a game when you die, or connecting to other players, or like the way gameplay bleeds into reality, the reality of the game, the story of the game. Since Kojima is doing that, I would like to see if at some point they will explore the fact that some games don't have infinite lives, and if Sam at some point will run out of them. That would be an interesting thing to see. Sam crossed North America from east to west with his BB, Lou, for company, and connected the entire continent to the chiral network. He also saved Amelie, who had been abducted by terrorists with help from Fragile and his Bridges colleagues. Sam took on and defeated a number of BTs, as well as his nemesis, Higgs. After establishing the UCA, Sam left Bridges without informing anyone. He is now considered a fugitive, and as such, he and Lou have taken to living in a reclusive life close to the Mexican border. During his journey across North America, Sam would experience flashbacks whenever he would connect to Lou's pod. These flashbacks were fragmented memories of Cleve Unger. Really? Not. No. The flashbacks were his own memories, not the Cleve memories. That's wrong. That summary is wrong because he was never seeing things through Cliff's eyes. He was seeing things through the BV that Cliff was talking to. He was not seeing Cliff's memories. He was seeing his own memories about Cliff. Cliff or Cliffhanger, a man with whom Sam has a unique connection. Yeah, you know, Cliff is his fucking father. Sam initially finds these flashbacks troubling, but eventually comes to understand their true meaning and significance that we're not going to apparently talk about in the summary. So Clifford is Sam's father, and Sam at some point when he was born as a baby. He was supposed to live in a pod and he was supposed to be discarded like every other baby. But Clifford didn't let that happen and took Sam out of the pod. And Sam became a normal, quote unquote, normal person and grew up to, you know, adulthood. But whenever he was connecting to Lou, to the other baby, there was a feedback. Usually, the feedback lets you see the memories of the people that have connected to the baby before it. The bleed through effect has never been like touched upon. Like they haven't got into the bleed through effect a lot. But the way they kind of tell you how the bleed through effect works is that you're seeing memories that are not your own through connecting to the BB because the BB also connects to other people. So you might be seeing the memories of other people through the BB. The problem is that Sam is seeing his own memories here, though he doesn't remember them because he was a baby when those memories happen. Bridge babies or BBs are BT sensors that are developed by bridges, unborn human babies that are removed from their brain dead mothers after 7 months gestation. Oh no, 7 months. Oh, that sucks. Okay, so La Madre, one of the characters in Death Stranding 2, said that her baby stopped growing up after 7 months. I didn't put together that 7 months is the exact moment where a BB becomes a BB. So the baby that La Madre is gestating might be a BB, and that's why it stopped growing. The weird thing is that she's not brain dead, so that's interesting. That's different from the other stale moms. They are placed in pots which create the conditions of a womb. They are connected to the beach and are able to detect BTs. Connecting an umbilical cord, connecting an umbilical cable to a BB pod allows it to share what it has sensed with a human user. Bridges consider BBs a piece of fieldware. Each BB was therefore being assigned a serial number in the format of BB something something. The designation is intended to prevent users from becoming excessively emotionally attached to the BBs. So they have a number, they don't have a name. Lou, the bridge baby with the serial number BB28. When Sam first encountered BB28, the unit had been deemed surplus to requirements and earmarked for disposal. But the two formed a bond, and Sam took BB with him as he crossed the North American continent. At some point along the way, he stopped calling the unit a serial number and he started using the name Lou. Because Sam, before this whole thing happened, was going to have a daughter, and they decided to call her Louise. That's why BB28 inherited the name Lou, because she is to Sam what Louise was going to be. Uh, the unit had the Lou instead. After the UCA was established, Lou was declared non-operational and he was once again condemned to incineration. With Deadman's help, however, Sam faked Lou's disposal and removed the breech baby from the pod. Ordinarily, BBs cannot live outside their pods, but by some miracle, Lou survived, just like Sam, which is concerning and interesting, and started to develop like a normal newborn baby, exactly just like Sam, which is again really fucking interesting. The pair went into hiding in a reclusive bunker in the Mexican border. While the UCA searches for them, Deadman has discovered that there were two breach babies with the serial number BB28, an apparent administrative error. 4 years ago, a breach baby marked BB28 was incinerated. However, shortly afterward, Sam was given a unit. Shortly afterward? Shortly afterward. The events of Death Stranding 1 don't happen 4 years ago. So the shortly afterward is like a 3 year difference. It's not shortly after. They need to start using actual fucking dates when they make a timeline, because this is not confusing, it's just annoying. Something. He was given the BB with the same number. This is the BB that Sam called Lou and took with him on his journey across North America. Records, however, exist only for the BB28 that was already incinerated. Given that each BB serial number is meant to be unique, it would therefore appear that there is no record at all about the BB28 known as Lou. Fragile. It's funny that the auxiliary hands of Fragile are seen as people, or marked as people, and not equipment. I kind of want to see that. Fragile is a high-level Doom sufferer with the ability to jump, allowing her to use the beach to transport people, objects, and herself across great distances instantaneously. Oh, did she not have the ability to carry? Okay, so there was a moment when Fragile and Lou were in danger, where she said, I can only take my equipment with me and I cannot see Lou as equipment. Was that because of the fucking jump shock? Was she not able to take Lou with her because the jump shock only lets her teleport with her own equipment but not teleport other people? Was that what happened? Because that would make. I was calling bullshit on her saying that she couldn't see Lou as equipment, because I was like, you were able to transport Sam in the first game. In fact, she was not able to transport Sam's equipment on the first game. She was able to transport Sam, but not Sam's equipment, which is the punishment for using like fast travel in the first game, was leaving your equipment behind because she cannot transport your equipment. So it's really fucking funny that I was like, was she considering Sam equipment? Was she treating Sam as equipment when she was teleporting Sam? I just misunderstood. She probably cannot transport people like she did Sam because of the jump shock. I just probably misunderstood it, like an idiot. Okay. High-level Doom sufferer with the ability to jump, allowing her to use the beach to transport people, objects, and herself across great distances. She is currently suffering from jump shock, however, and is unable to use this power. Apparently at all. Fragile was once the leader of Fragile Express, a private delivery organization, but her one-time friend Higgs exploited her powers and involved her in a terrorist plot to destroy an entire city using a nuclear weapon. Higgs also tortured Fragile, subjecting her body from the neck down to timefall. I also wonder if her jump shock is due to her using jump too much, or if her body's just giving up because her body is technically old. Like, her face is not old, but her body and organs are old. So maybe that's why she is suffering from jump shock, and not just like the jumping has a punishment. Sorry, I needed water. Okay. Fragile approached Sam to get revenge, but cooperated in his mission to traverse the continent and establish the UCA. Sorry. After Fragile Express was disbanded, Fragile set up a new organization, Drawbridge. The auxiliary hands. A pair of hands attached to Fragile's shoulders. According to Fragile, the hands belong to someone that is not in this world. They are linked to her Ka via the Vich, hands are meant to connect distant things after all. I, according to Fragile, the hands belong to someone that is not on this world. Who the fuck are those hands? I thought they were mechanic. I thought they were mechanical hands. I didn't think they were human hands that belong to someone else. Who the fuck do they belong to? Well, that's interesting. Okay, that's a change. Die Harman, prior to the Death Stranding, Die Harman was a Special Forces soldier in the U.S. Army, serving under Captain Clifford Cliff Hunger. He was given this nickname on account of his ability to survive any situation, because he was close to death multiple times and survived all of them. After the USA was destroyed, Die Harman became the commander of Bridges and dedicated his life to rebuilding America alongside President Bridget Strand. Following Bridget's death, Die Harman supported Sam on his mission to connect North America to the Chiral network. Die Harman forced that mission onto Sam, but yeah. If it makes you feel better, yeah, no, he supported Sam's mission. Yeah, let's call it that. And once the UCA was established, became the first president. He has since stepped down. We don't know how or why, but he lasted 11 months as the president, and currently we don't know about his whereabouts. Die Harman's resignation was a direct result of the UCA's abolition of the presidential system. Again, why the fuck would they do that? They just established the presidential system and immediately abolished it for some reason. It was decided that, rather than relying on a nationally elected official through voting, combining APAS technology with the chiral network would allow the UCA to reflect the will of the people in real time. So they chose to have an AI to control them because they are stupid. Fairly and effectively, so Die Harman became the UCA's first and last president. Currently, the UCA delegates its national affairs through APAC, which is connected to APAS. Deadman, Tarman, Dolman, that's a lot of people. BTs, Hunter, Watchers, Ordredek. That's a lot of reading, and I have been reading for like 20 minutes. We can do some more reading after finishing this mission, okay? Because we have been doing a lot of reading. Might as well. Also, my coffee is starting to get lukewarm, so we have been apparently resting for 1 minute and 18 seconds because we were inside the menu, and that stops time. Okay. We have a mission that we haven't accepted yet to recover something from a BT area. Recover mementos from the BT area. Okay, time to recover the war mementos. The lone commander remains somewhat suspicious of you. You need to prove yourself useful by fulfilling this order. Retrieve his treasure mementos from the BT area in order to earn his trust. Okay. Ladders and climbing anchors. Okay. Are we going up or are we going down? Because it kind of looked like we were going downhill, but now when the map switch, it looks like we're going up. We came from the plate gates, right? This is the government. We were climbing up. So we are technically going down-ish. It's not as down as the government is. The government was a more steep climb. So this is kind of easier. The problem is that there is apparently a cliff in there. And BTs, which is fun. We should be fine. Cargo management. How are we on? Container repair spray is damaged, so we need to recycle that, but we cannot recycle it from this menu. We will do that on the thing. Blood bag, container repair, blood grenades. We have some blood grenades. We might want to get one more. We cannot craft things. I just noticed that we cannot craft more blood grenades, so we have to stretch them as much as we can, because we cannot craft more. Because this guy is not connected to the chiral network, which means that we cannot use the chiral printer. That sucks. That's gonna suck a lot. Okay. Maximum effort. Fucking maximum effort. Yeah, let's go. Also, I need to unequip the harmonica.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Order accepted. Gotta be careful with the BT because these fuckers are way more dangerous than American BTs. The Australian BTs somehow are a lot more dangerous. There they are.
Notice it, Sam. There's a BT nearby.
Okay, time to use our tools. And by tools, I mean cheating our friend, Dolman.
Oh boy. Lift off!
Can't he? Oh, he cannot sense BTs, can he? He cannot send BTs. Ah, shit. That's a problem.
All right.
Right, because we are seeing through Dolman. He cannot sense them. Well, as long as the BT doesn't see us, we should be fine. But the problem is that they are literally called watchers. So, he could see it. Where's the goal? Where's the fucking goal? Ugh, that sucks. That's straight up on BT area. So hearing noises, which I don't like. I do like that they improved Sam's Doom's ability from Death Stranding 1 to Death Stranding 2, so he can also see BTs when they are close, because he couldn't do that on Death Stranding 1. He needed BB for that. Okay. That's the Watcher, but the problem is that we only have so many grenades. So. Ooh, that fucker is rejecting us. We're gonna have to kill this guy, chat. We're gonna have to kill this guy. Oh, shit. Gone. We're gonna have to kill that guy. Well, that's a problem. Because we only have so many grenades. Yeah, walk to the... Ooh, he's seeing us. Oh, you don't see it, you don't see it. 3 grenades and out. 3 grenades and out. Well, that didn't... Ooh, he looked straight to us. He looked straight at us. That was not good. God, I hate the Watchers. They are scary as shit. Scary motherfuckers. Scary motherfuckers. That was... Is there another Watcher? There is one there. Climb. Sam, climb. Thank you. Ignore the spooky bastard. Can you put the grenade away? Thank you. Okay, that's the mission area, but the problem is that we do have this cliff thing in here. What are our tools? Climbing anchor. There you go. We might want to equip this to climb that, be able to climb it back up. Because that's a tad steep. We might want to go through there and avoid the BTs. Again, we only have enough grenades to kill one more, so we might want to be careful. Cargo detected. I don't like that. Any other climbing anchors? Do the climbing anchor setups have 3 on all of them, or? Oh my god, is there a watcher right where the fucking cargo is? There is a watcher right there, yeah. Well, we're gonna have to kill that fucker too. Can you crouch? Thank you. Okay, gotta take care of that, hopefully from a safe distance. God, the fucking mementos are right there. But so is the fucking watcher. Let's hold our breath and see how close or far away. Oh, that fucker is right there. Yeah, not good. Oof. Not good at all. One, two. They're starting to get close. 3 and out. Problem is the other one. The other one is starting to see us. Okay. Let's hope that they forget that we're here because we don't have enough. We do have bullets. We do have bullets, but the bullets seem to have a lot worse. Jesus, the flashlight. Okay, the flashlight is a bit too fucking strong. We don't seem to have enough bullets to kill these fuckers. Like, it takes 3 grenades to kill them. They got far away. Okay, they went away. They went away. This is our chance. This is our chance. Nice. Oh, so yeah, each one of these has 3 climbing anchors. Nice. They are giving us more ammo per item. Usually, the ladders and climbing anchors were a 1 use. Apparently, climbing anchors now have more climbing anchors inside. So nice. Can you climb that direction? No? So we have to go down and then go back up. Yeah, no, not happening. Let's deploy this one and hope for the best. Climb and crouch and hold your breath. Where exactly is the mementos? Right there. Can we climb down from here? Not here, but a bit further. Ugh, that one in there is looking right here. Okay. Might want to use the rope right there. Yep. And hope for the fucking best. God, this place sucks. This is straight up a tar pit, which is weird. Tar pits are not that common.
Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
Yeah, but we also need to kind of repair it because the cargo is damaged. Wow, that cargo is sure as shit damaged. Really, really damaged. Oh, let's climb and get out. They really took a fucking note from the Blood Moons in Zelda, huh? They were like, oh yeah, red skies make everything creepy. Red red skies are sure making everything creepy and people hate that. And by hate, they mean love. Okay, that's the ladder that takes us to the rope. It should remember if I'm crouching, if I enter a ladder by crouching, I should exit the ladder also crouching. That's a bit of a problem. Because if I'm trying to be stealthy, it shouldn't take me out of the stealth. But hey, the mission was a bit easier than I was expecting. I say obviously jinxing myself, but not exactly. Let's hope this rope is useful for someone else. Is that another rope? How many ropes did I left on the way? I use a shit ton of ropes apparently. Which, I mean, yeah. You kinda have to. Also, he seems to be throwing the rope forward. He used to throw the rope backwards. He used to throw the rope behind him instead of in front of him. Which is interesting to change that. Again, muscle memory go to hell because what you remember and what you learn from the other game doesn't matter anymore. The Watchers only give you that amount of chiralium, 3 chirograms, 3 chirograms. Oh, that sucks. Okay, so it's not even worth it to kill the Watchers. Where the fuck is the... there. I just need to follow my own footprints, but... Again, easier than I was expecting it to be. It's still scary as shit, especially since we cannot craft any equipment or weapons. Mostly the weapons. If I had more grenades, it wouldn't have been that bad. The problem was the lack of grenades. Woo, 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 woo. Entering the safe area.
Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your order.
Jesus. Okay. We don't have more repair spray, right? That was all the repair spray we had. Well, we will have to deliver this as it is. Dude, we did what we could. If the cargo is apparently not damaged. The container might be damaged, but the cargo is not damaged at all. So. As long as you don't want the box, we are fine.
Have a go at that. You actually managed to bring it back, did you?
I did.
I'm genuinely surprised. Let me get a closer look at it.
That's rank.
That's a
Yay.
bang-up job you did. Well done, mate.
You're welcome, mate. Are you joining the UCA-ish?
You are no average porter, mate. That much is crystal clear.
My dear, you don't know the half of it. You don't know the half of fucking it.
I suppose I ought to hold up my end of the bargain. Get out your Cupid and finish the job.
Remember when I said I don't expect all the Australians to join that easily because, you know, people were not super eager to join either on the Stranding one? I keep seeing red on the connection, and that's not good. The connection so far has always been blue, but somehow it's turning red now since we connected the plate gate. That's kinda weird. Lone Commander. Please give me a sniper rifle that one-shots the fucking Watchers. Please tell me that's what you bring to the fucking table. Oh my fucking god, I love you. Trunk sniper rifle. Okay, that's probably not going to work on BTs, god damn it. A long-range sniper rifle loaded with non-lethal tranquilizing rounds, ideal for neutralizing human targets from a safe distance, comes with a variable scope. Fucking finally. I have been asking for a scope since 2019. Hold your breath to stabilize your aim, and be warned, makes a loud noise when firing. So keep it at a distance. Smoke grenade explodes on impact, produces a lingering cloud of smoke, obscuring the enemy's vision and causing humans to cough. The smoke can even shield Sam from the vision of the Watchers, who, unlike other BTs, have the ability to see. The relatively muted sound of the detonation draws little to no attention to Sam, making it perfect for covert ops. So we have a way to make the Watchers blind. Nice.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Stealth? Hell yeah, stealth. Stealthy as shit, boy.
So this is what it's like being all hooked up and wired in. At any rate, looks like the schematics for my trusty shooter and darling little smoke grenades are in your hands now. The form is a custom design of mine. Uses tranquilizer darts. Makes a hell of a bang when fired though. So keep that in mind.
So like the
It's a shame
Mosina gun.
that Bards couldn't have crossed sooner. Maybe this world of ours wouldn't have been so divided. And maybe my mates wouldn't have had to die.
What happened to your mates?
It may sound like a bit of a yarn, but my friends and I supported the government's plans to rebuild Australia. To defend ourselves against those who had other ideas, we had no choice but to take up arms. It ended up costing most of us our lives. All because of me.
So you fuckers chose the stick
Commander,
instead of the rope.
You've
Interesting.
seen what became of them. My mates are the Watchers scattered all over this hill. Mixed in with
Oh.
all the enemies we slaughtered.
I'm sorry, I kinda killed two of
Deep
your
down,
mates.
we were all the same. Blokes who called this land our home. Was it worth all the struggle, all the bloodshed, for the world we shared to be reduced to this? So, I left the military behind. Decided I had to go it alone. I had to figure things out. Were we all just doomed to die and become Watchers? Was that the only way for us to come together? Now, fuck that. There was another way. Before it all went to hell, we should have tried to find common ground. And now, with your chiral network, that might finally be feasible. Working with the government too, maybe. For all that and more, I hope you don't let me down.
I mean, if you buy into the propaganda, but yeah.
My sniper rifle. It's configured to fire tranquilizing rounds. An ideal choice for those who prefer to get the job done without undue bloodshed. Bit of advice though. Make sure you engage your enemies at a healthy distance. It's not a silenced weapon. So fire too close and they'll be all over you before you have time to react. And don't think about taking a shot until you've planned your next move. Any sniper worth their salt stays mobile, constantly securing new vantage points to evade detection. Ah, and always remember to account for bullet drop when shooting at extreme ranges. In a nutshell, you might need to
Oh,
aim
cool,
at a
there's
point
bullet
a notch
drop.
or two above your target, depending on the distance. And finally, You want to hold your breath to steady your aim before gently pulling the trigger. Having left that life behind, I've no need for guns any longer, but that doesn't mean they can't be of use to you.
Okay.
Hey,
Smoke
now,
grenades?
don't knock them till you've tried them, alright? Granted, you can't neutralize an enemy with one, but they are effective at blinding them and giving you cover, far more than you probably realise. And even if they do open fire, you'll find that their chances of actually hitting you are slim to none. Which means that even if you've alerted them with one of your own shots, you'll have no trouble disengaging and repositioning. Properly utilised, they're a great tool for disrupting enemy attacks.
I mean, TVH, they are more useful to the against the Watchers than against humans, but that's what I need right now.
You can use it to track enemies through the smoke, making things pretty one-sided. It's like shooting fish in a barrel. Or, if you're the kind of bloke who'd rather get up close and personal, you can chuck one at their feet, waltz right up to them unseen, turn a firefight into a fist fight. I assure you, once you've learned how to use these little beauties to their full potential, you'll have a heap of new tactics at your disposal. Experiment, see for yourself.
I will, thank you.
Righto, Sam. I know you got places to be, but an order just came in that caught my eye. Seems our friends over at the government shelter might be in a bit of strife. If you're willing to look into it, you can review the details by checking the sub-orders on the delivery terminal here. Might be a good occasion to fabricate a sniper rifle with the data I just shared, if you take my meaning.
Oh, fun.
Think it over, would you?
Yeah, no, I will make the sniper rifle. It's gonna be useful. Increasing connection levels with the facility will increase the quantity of materials available for Sam, and something people. Yeah. Take on orders. Average contents damage 5% of less. Reconnaissance equipment. We have to pick it up. Oh, you gotta be fucking shit. Can we not just get it from here and deliver it there? Recover all the brigands' reconnaissance equipment. We have to fight the brigands. Oh, we have to fight the brigands. Yeah, why not? You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, why not? Brigand scouts have set up camp near the government's base and appear to be preparing to conduct a reconnaissance operation. Recover the brigands' reconnaissance equipment to drive them out of the area. Let's fabricate the sniper rifle. And you know what? Fuck it, some smoke grenades too. Let's equip 3 smoke grenades and 1 blood grenade. You know what? 2 of blood grenades kinda hurt. Okay, all to the backpack, and we will sort it later. Cargo management. Climbing anchor. Used climbing anchor? Oh, the container of the climbing anchors stays in your backpack. Okay. That's interesting. Okay, so that's the payment of having more climbing anchors, is that they still take place in your inventory. Recycle all this shit. The smoke grenades and the blood grenades are in the grenade pouches. Okay, a lot more balance. A lot more balance. APAS enhancements because we have more memory. Faster scanning, recharging, that I don't need that really, but better bullets sounds good. Better bullets always sounds good. Route simulator. Okay, yeah, no, just go through the BT fucking area.
Commencing route creation.
There is a path. We could use the footpath. And get to a climbing anchor here requested by the Long Commander. Okay. And then to the target, I guess.
Delivery route.
700 meters. We have gone longer. We just need to, you know, be careful with the fucking watchers. People really love requests. It's funny that you don't see request markers on Death Stranding 1 at all. Like, the people didn't use request markers at all. Also, the watchers are gone. Interesting. Huh. So this VT area is not always here. Sometimes it's temporary. But yeah, people didn't use requests at all. It was a really unused mechanic on Death Stranding 1. While on here, people seem to be requesting a lot of shit all the fucking time. Okay, I gotta mute for a second. Someone trying to sell me Jesus. Not really into that. I had my share of faith and religion throughout my life. I don't need it anymore. Good for them though. Glad that they found it, but not for me. Not for me at all. I'm sorry, I because I picked the door phone thingy that we have. I was like, yeah, what? Who is it? What is it? And they were like, oh yeah, no, we are doing a Christian event, something, something. I was like, I'm not even gonna bother and tell them that I don't. Not only that I don't believe it, that I also don't care. Good to see that people keep using the bridges as timefall shelters, and that they keep leaving bridges all over the fucking place. That's something that hasn't changed from the Stranding 1, apparently.
This ain't bad.
Someone left a bike? Seriously? You came here on a bike and just left it there because you had to use a fucking rope. Well, my dude, you are in shit luck. This fucker requested a rope on the worst fucking spot. Wrong thing. Taking out the weapon immediately. There we go. Does this count as the aid request? No? So we need to leave another rope in here. Oh, interesting. Was that a fucking... Oh yeah, there is a morning sound. Interesting. Jesus fucking Christ, the tips are as annoying as they were in fucking Death Stranding 1. They don't learn. They don't fucking learn. I was going to say the rope seems to go... The rope seems to go where the camera is pointing, but this one just proved me fucking wrong. But yeah, no, apparently there's a morning sound. It turns morning, there's a rooster sound. Ropes are handy in a pinch. Yeah, ropes are handy in a pinch, but it's just a really fucking weird place to put a rope, mates. Fuck, I have to connect 3 fucking ropes to actually get down these fucking hills. This is a really shitty spot for a rope, my dude. Especially with all the fucking rocks affecting the physics. Not helping. Yeah, this is an awkward spot to have the rope. Jesus. Shitty spot, if you ask me. Shitty spot. I just heard someone telling them that they don't care about the religious gather that they were trying to offer. Well, time to see where the mission area is. People sure love fucking speedrunning this game, don't they? Jesus. Seeing an enemy locker in there. The question is, where the fuck are the enemies? That's the Magellan. Okay, Dolman, do your thing.
Ready.
Yeah. Don't moan like that, you fucking weirdo. Okay, I'm seeing enemies. Can Dolman mark them? Dolman can mark them. Okay. There's a shit ton of watchtowers around them. We need to get closer.
Stick a fork in me, Sam.
I kind of feel bad about him. Ah, PCC. Nice. I keep seeing the fucking quokka and I keep expecting it to be a giant cat hologram. Hey Dolman, wanna do your thing? Oh, the fucking screaming will never stop being funny. Having to hold fucking R3 while doing this is not fun. Seen 3 of them, but there's sure more.
Alright, I'm coming in. Okay.
Time to use my trusty sniper rifle. What is the distance where they can hear the noise? Because right now they are
A word of
quite
warning,
far away.
Sam. That sniper rifle doesn't appear to be equipped with a suppressor, meaning it will make considerable noise when fired. Take care not to attract the enemy's attention.
They are 200 meters away, so... Yeah, hold your breath. Kinda want to use the scope first to mark them. That's 4 of them. And I'm sure there's more. But the problem is that the sniper rifle doesn't mark them. Oh, time to science it. Can they hear me from 100 meters? Let's start with the ones that are standing still. The enemy heard the gunshot, so they can hear it. 100 meters is not safe. How powerful is the fucking... Okay, so the shooting is a lot faster than I was expecting it to be, which is good. And the tranquilizer is a lot stronger than I was expecting it to be. You don't have to headshot them to be able to knock them out. Enemy base neutralized. Okay. So it is louder than 100 meters distance. Good to know. And it is stronger than headshots only, which is also good to know. Reducing the threat. Destroying an enemy base will reduce the level of threat. This has various consequences. Fewer guards will be defending it, and the weapons they use will be weaker. Interesting. What do you mean fewer guards will be guarding it? They are all supposed to be knocked out unless there is more people.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Okay, fucker. I'm gonna steal your reconnaissance equipment. If you don't mind. The peek item and kick enemy button being the same kinda fucking sucks.
Come on, Sammy boy.
Uh-huh.
Stop giving it. I'm gonna turn the tutorials off. They are as annoying as they were in Death Stranding 1. They haven't learned. I have used the gun. I have done the gun tutorial. Take the fucking tip out of the screen. I really fucking wish they should have a setting, and I have been saying this since Death Stranding 1, which I fucking platinum. They should have a setting of don't show me the tutorial more than 2 times. Like, show me the tutorial once. I have a compendium. I have a fucking hint compendium that I can check. If I don't remember how to do something, I can check it on the compendium. You don't have to show it every time I equip the fucking weapon. And keep it on the screen for like 3 fucking minutes. It's only 1 minute, but it's annoying enough. Okay, what is on the mule post boxes? They are not mules, they are brigands, but yeah, mule post boxes. A premium shirt? Lost cargo from the government base? Premium shirts? Ugh. Macer handguns, special alloys. Okay, we're recovering your premium shirts also. But yeah, no, these fuckers are no mules. They're brigands. They told us the difference. Oh, kicking is circle. Kicking is circle. Kicking is not triangle. So there is no accident waiting to happen. Do we have all the... Sam? I had the fucking weapon equipped, so he entered aiming mode, but not keeping balance mode, which kind of almost fucked us.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
Shouldn't we try to heal these people? Oh wait, they are not mules, they are just terrorists. That was another thing that felt weird about the Stranding 1. That they never made an effort to try and cure the mules, who were admittedly mentally ill people with PTSD that you could try and, you know, treat. But no, they are the enemy. They are evil for having PTSD, apparently, according to the Stranding 1. I mean, again, I get it with the terrorists. The terrorists were just like actively trying to destroy the remaining government that there was. But the mules were just like mentally ill people that we could have helped, and we chose not to because the game didn't let us.
How you doing, Sam?
Let me guess, you're asking for weapons? People never fucking learn, don't they?
Good morning to you. Good to see you again.
Asking for weapons again, huh? I really wonder if people will play this game better than they did the Stranding one. Because they sure as shit were really bad at playing the Stranding one.
Well. Retrieved that cargo from those troublemakers, did you?
I
We're all
did.
very grateful. Now, let's review the order details. This cargo is in exceptional condition. You are the best.
Thank you, my
Time
dude.
after time you've been there for us. You're a saint.
Level up? Ooh, almost level 3, nice.
I want you to have this data. It'll help you in your work.
Chiral anti-grav device. Decreases the backpack overall weight, increases Sam's cargo capacity. The more anti-grav devices you equip, the greater the weight reduction. Oh, that sounds so fucking useful, my dude. That sounds so fucking useful.
We've designated more materials for your use. Don't hold back on our account.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Stealthy? Hell yeah. I'm the silent mover. Weather analysis display displays the weather forecast for your current location. Yeah, we used to do that by, unlocking the weather station. It's almost like everything we built for America is not available anywhere else and we have to unlock it again.
Got our hands on those bastards' gear now. And it's all thanks to you. With this tech, we should have no trouble whatsoever monitoring and tracking their movements from here. Also, something tells me you've earned the Lone Commander's respect. Call it a hunch, giving you more imposing aura. I reckon the Golden Fist and the Island Inventor will be keen to meet with you.
The what now? The island inventor?
Strange sort of fella, if I'm being honest. He set up shop on an island he never leaves, so he could devote himself to his research. And if you head north from here, past West Fort Knot, you'll come across a lonely island just off the coast. As for this research, I've only met him once myself, and I couldn't make head nor tail of whatever the hell it was he was trying to build.
Is he trying to make a
Perhaps
Metal
you'll have
Gear?
luck with me if you decide to pay him a visit.
Okay, I will.
You're damn right I do. His skills as a soldier and leader were second to none. A marksman like you wouldn't believe. And
There's
not
a
just
bike
with a
outside that
rifle
is
either.
really loud, sorry.
He once captured an enemy outpost with nothing but his custom handgun for company. If you can find a way to gain his trust, I'm sure he'll have something of value to teach you. But the poor bloke still holds himself responsible for the death of his comrades. Wrongly, in my opinion. The way I see it, if he couldn't save them, then no one could. He's a combat specialist who used to be stationed at Cape Fort Knot, which was a settlement located to the north of West Fort Knot. Anyway, he was a champion boxer, so he excels at close-range engagements, as one would expect. One time, when he heard a group of trigger-happy arseholes were getting ready to attack Cape Fort Knot, he went out alone and took the lot of them down with his bare hands. I'm honestly not sure how he's getting on these days, but if you could bring him into the chiral network,
gain the support of a powerful ally.
Cool.
This is a chiral anti-gravity device that can be attached to your backpack. Slap it on and your cargo will feel significantly lighter. And the more of them you use, the more noticeable the effect becomes. Any porter ought to appreciate a piece of kit like this. I'm sure you'll be a big fan.
Yeah. Fuck America. Australia has anti-gravity. I love that. How come the Americans never fucking gave me anti-gravity technology? Okay. Liberate the Western Environmental Observatory from the brigands. Well, we have a trusty sniper rifle now, so should be easier. Gotta remember to, be a bit further than 100 meters away from them. This place is heavily fortified. Shitty place, if you ask me. Anti-gravity it is. Hell yeah. That takes some resources though. And a lot of slots. That's perfectly 4 slots. Oh, we don't have enough for another one? Oh, shit. That's a shame. Weather forecast? You know what? Fuck it, yeah. Let's know the weather. I don't need anything else. Because we are just knocking these fuckers out. Okay, let's get there. Hopefully we will not have to deal with BTs, just the brigands.
Come back again soon. Very impressive work, Sam.
Thank you. Not gonna take the bike. Where the fuck is the goal? Is that there? Yeah. I know Australia is a big place, but they really need to stop giving me fucking tutorials. I swear to God, I'm gonna turn them off. Is there a way to see the tutorials? Is there a way to see the tips only the first time? Like that I only need that tips. Tips display on or off, but not show me the tips only the first. That was one of the most, because mind you there were plenty, but one of the most annoying things about Death Stranding 1. And I see they brought it back to Death Stranding 2, which is not good. They should have learned, and they didn't. What the fuck is that music? Oh, is that the Magellan starting to fly? Yeah. It's the Magellan taking flight. It's really interesting that the map changes, the map layout changes. Because the rivers are not here, but you can clearly see the wet ground where the rivers would be, so that I can go on foot. But I would not usually be able to go on foot because of, the fucking rain and the new rivers. The floods are super interesting. The floods are an interesting concept.
Boy.
People really love asking for fucking weapons, don't they? But yeah, the floods are quite an interesting concept because they change your approach to the map. Well, usually you will just focus on repeating the same motions over and over. If the map layout changes in real time because of the floods or earthquakes, etc., that will force you to play differently, which is really, really interesting. Not that big of a building, but I can see how it would be hard to take care of some of the enemies on the other side. Huh. How many ladders do we have? Can we cross these rivers? That's a bit tight. Don't really want to go to the fucking bridge over there. We have plenty of fucking ladders, and we gotta start clearing the fucking inventory. Not long enough? Well, that sucks. The water is a lot better than the Stranding 1. Don't get me wrong, the Stranding 1, the water was certainly impressive. The Stranding 2, they have improved this a lot. The technology is fucking great. Guess we are using someone else's river. Love that someone left a ladder there, but it's a ladder case. It's not really the ladder itself open. Which I mean, it's probably the game telling me, hey, you can use a ladder here. Which I probably cannot. Then again, there is a fucking bridge, so I might as well use it. Haven't checked how the anti-grav thingy is affecting the backpack. How much is it actually helping? Cargo management. Kinda want to see Sam's stats. I can carry 146 kilos. I don't know if that is because of Sam leveling up or if that's because of the anti-grav. Also, they have made it so we can build things a lot closer to each other. I don't know if you could build a watchtower this close to a bridge before. Go as high as you can. And start marking fuckers. That's a lot of them. I'm assuming the bloke with the fucking skull over their head is probably the
Not bad.
the leader of the group.
Not bad.
Right.
Oh, it's not a skull, it's the item that they're carrying. Okay. Hello, breach.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
How far away is that? Might want to check that mountain if I can. Seems like a good shooting ground. Seems better than facing them head on. 9 fuckers, huh? There is a fucking watchtower. That is a straight up a fucking Metal Gear watchtower, if I have ever seen one. How far away are they? Because maybe I can do it from this dune. I don't need to be that.
So far, so
Ooh, the
good.
sand mechanic is nice. The sand mechanic is really good. 146 meters. Hopefully they are far away enough. How are we doing on bullets? 10 bullets, 9 enemy. Someone heard it. That fucker heard it, but... Was he hit? He is now. Oh, please don't wake him up. Oh, you piece of shit. Okay. Go down. That was a waste of fucking bullets. And the problem is that the other ones are also alerted, so... They can hear you from a long fucking distance. Well, the sniper rifle was not as quiet as I would have liked it. But they lost me. Wow, they lose you real fucking fast, don't they? That one is going down. Closest one is that one there. Only 4 left. The fucker on the left and those 3 over there. I'm seeing you, asshole. One down. 2 to go. Doable. Not the stealthiest. Good enough.
Definitely not alone.
Good enough. I really need to get me a suppressor for the fucking sniper rifle. Bad choice, my dude. Bad choice. Oh, if he falls, he's going to die. Well, knocked out. I have that guy, but should be fine. That bridge is not gonna be a lot of cover. Good thing only one fucker left, so... He lost me. It will turn red when they see you. Well, too fucking bad that they did it late. Mission accomplished. Sucker. Let's connect this fucker up. Deliver and report. Exterminate the enemies. Damage taken by some. Oh, the damage I take affects the. Oh, that sucks. That's sad.
You were Porter.
Is that fucking Koji?
All gone? Wow.
God damn it, Hideo.
It's a relief. I was beginning to think I was done for.
God fuck. Of course, the stealth mission it's you. Peter Gates. Peter Gates.
No one could fight that hard. Hell, maybe no one else can.
I swear to God, if this is Kojima, I'm gonna be pissed.
You seem like a Porter we can rely on. Go on, use your Cupid to get us online.
He wasn't on Death Stranding 1.
I'll feel a lot safer once we're all hooked up.
It certainly doesn't sound like Kojima. But it kinda looks like him. Like a blurry version of Kojima. We're making progress a lot faster than I was on Death Stranding 1. Not Kojima, just a guy with a really similar hairstyle. Okay, thank God. I don't want to find Kojima in the game. I like Kojima out of the game. I like him better out of the game, to be honest. Hey! Exoskeletons, nice. I have a couple of like DLC exoskeletons that I haven't been able to use because I haven't unlocked them. But since I bought the digital deluxe version, I'm supposed to have better weapons and better exoskeletons apparently. Active skeleton designed for combat uses battery, increases movement speed when boosting, and reduces damage coming from projectiles by means of an electromagnetic shield fitted to the waist. Battle skeleton Silver. Shimmering silver skeleton designed for combat uses battery something. Also increases cargo capacity, allowing you to carry additional 60 kilos. That's useful. And I think the gold one is the one that comes with the digital deluxe. Also, I think I'm getting grenade pistol. I was going to say I think I'm getting the digital deluxe weapons, but handgun that fires MP shell grenades, effective against any targets. The grenades explode on impact, damaging all enemies caught in the blast. Can be stored in the handgun holster. MP grenade. Designed using MP technology, multi-purpose technology, making it effective against any target. Explodes on impact and can be stored in the grenade pouch.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Not the stealthiest again. Good on combat, not so good on stealth, but good enough. Aim assistance automatically centers the reticle on enemies within range. I don't know if I like the aim assist.
Online at long last. This ought to do wonders.
I think I know your fucking face, but I don't know where from.
As well as keep an eye on the tar currents. More accurate data will definitely make travel safer for you and your friends aboard the DHV Magellan too. Ever since the Plague Gate appeared, we've been seeing increasingly dramatic anomalies all throughout the Australian continent. Some theorise that the UCA's connection to the chiral network destabilised all areas with our coverage. But what's done is done though. Our best bet is to follow suit and connect
Or
Australia
we could
to-
disconnect America. We
also
could also do that.
There are 4 environmental observatories.
What's done is
including
done.
this one. If you can bring them all onto the network, we're confident we'll be able to calculate where and when the next Plague Gate will appear. Anyway, you should already have access to the data we designated for you. Now, if we could only manage to get that old road patched up and usable.
Well, road?
It once ran through this region. Saw quite a lot of traffic from what I hear. If you scrounged up enough materials to keep the autopaver fed, you could make it just like it was back in the old days.
Cool,
It's not
so
like
the
we
road
have
from
anything
the Stranding
dangerous
one.
flying around. Restoring roads is a massive undertaking, to put it mildly. Having said all that, east of this facility, you'll find the Smoke Hill mine. Get them operational and processing ores again, and you should have no trouble securing the requisite materials. I've posted a sub-order for this task, so take it on if you're interested.
Okay.
Well, there's our schematic for an MP shell variant grenade. MP shells explode on impact, and non-lethal munitions that can not only incapacitate...
I'm sorry, I need to talk about this because I talked about it on the Stranding one, and I'm seeing... Okay, so... On Metal Gear, from the beginning of Metal Gear, it has always been... And by always I mean... On Metal Gear 1 and 2, it was always better to not risk fighting enemies if you could avoid it. It was always better to avoid enemies because the resources were limited as fuck. Metal Gear Solid 1 made it so they actually insulted you in game by killing enemies, and if you wanted to get the highest rank of the game, which is Big Boss rank, if I remember correctly, you had to play the game without alerts and without fighting and killing, etc. And on Metal Gear Solid 2, they started giving us non-lethal solutions for... Metal Gear Solid 1 also had non-lethal. You had I don't want to call it CQC, but it's technically CQC. You had like melee combat. You could knock people out. And on Metal Gear Solid 2, they gave us the M MK2, not MK2. The sleeping darts gun. I don't remember the name of the gun. They gave us more like non-lethal solutions to approach the game. Metal Gear Solid 3 did the same. Metal Gear Solid 3 gave us also non-lethal weapons and the CQC. Metal Gear Solid 4 gave us emotional ammo. Emotional ammo making it so we could enrage the enemies or scare them, or like it was based on something that if I remember correctly, the Assassin's Creed games had. And since the game had a collab with Assassin's Creed, and it was all about emotions and emotional control and blah blah blah, we got like that system introduced on Metal Gear Solid 4. But it also like emphasized a lot the non-lethality of it. Metal Gear Peace Walker had a ranking system for each mission, and it actively gave you more points if you were non-lethal than if you were lethal. And by the time we reached Metal Gear Solid 5, not only the enemy adapted to your mechanics, to your actions, like if you did too many headshots, they would start wearing helmets. If you shot them with the sleeping darts, they would start using the bulletproof vests that are not that efficient against they're not that efficient against bullets that have penetration, but they were efficient enough to stop darts. If you hit them with the sleeping darts in the arms or legs, and they were wearing like shorts or short sleeves, they would start wearing thicker clothes. So they started adapting to your mechanics. But on that game, Metal Gear Solid 5, the game stopped punishing you a lot for killing enemies. Killing enemies was no longer punished, it was almost rewarded. And emphasis on the almost. It was punished, but not punished enough, which sometimes made it so it was better or faster to kill enemies that were in your way than to try and not kill them, which changed the fucking speed running of Metal Gear Solid 5 a lot, because there's a lot of like lethal speed run now that are more effective than non-lethal. And Death Stranding 1, this is something I get a lot into on Death Stranding 1. Death Stranding 1 emphasizes a lot of, oh, dying is bad and killing is bad because it creates BTs, which can create a void out, and a single death could imply the death of millions. Except it doesn't fucking matter, because my accent is all over the place today, Jesus. It doesn't fucking matter because you can kill the and this is something that you can see. There is a specific email, like a really infamous email on the Stranding 1, where the farmers, what was it, the cattle farm? I don't remember. There is a farm on the second map where they are right next to a mule camp, and they ask you to take care of the mules, and it doesn't fucking matter how you take care of them, as long as you take care of them. But they don't care. They don't care. Like, you can knock them out, and they will send you an email, and they will be like, "Oh, thank you for taking care of the mules. It's a lot quieter now. They are not stealing our crops. It's a lot quieter. Thank you for taking care of the problem." If you kill them, and by killing them I mean killing them, they send you exactly the same email, which it implies that killing doesn't fucking matter. And I know that on the director's cut they added so you can trigger a void out, like corpses can turn into BTs and BTs can trigger a void out under really specific fucking circumstances. But on Death Stranding 1, it doesn't happen. It only happens on the director's cut. On the base game, there's, as far as I know, no way to turn a corpse into a BT. I have to science one more thing, which is killing someone, taking their corpse into a BT area, and seeing if it turns by getting into a BT area. But you cannot turn a mule camp into a BT area by killing them because it's not doable. It doesn't happen. If you sit there and wait, it doesn't happen. I kind of want to science killing in this game and seeing if waiting 48 hours, which is the time that the game establishes that it takes for a corpse to turn into BT, seeing if that happens in here since we have a day-night cycle. But the problem, and this is where I was going with all this, and again it's been 0 days, is that this game, and I have called it this way for a long fucking time, I've called it this way for 10 fucking years already, put so much more emphasis on Kojima's fake fucking morality. Because again, the morality of Metal Gear about not killing was just shaming the player by doing something like killing. Shaming and sometimes punishing the player for doing something like killing. But on Metal Gear Solid 5 onwards, mind you, Ground Zeroes, Phantom Pain, and Death Stranding, that morality is fucking imposed by not letting you be lethal, like for example, not letting you kill your own soldiers on Mother Base, which you originally you were able to do during development of the game, but they took it away from us. Not letting you kill enemies by extremely fucked up means, like throwing a bear inside their base. Not letting you kill child soldiers, which again I understand, but if you're playing as the villain, because let's be honest, you're playing as Big Boss, that should be something that is punished or frowned upon, not something that is imposed. And in Death Stranding, straight up, killing doesn't fucking matter, but they still tell you that killing is really bad and that no one should do it, but they don't tell you anything when you do it. The only actual punishment to killing in Death Stranding 1 is that Vivi gets stressed when you kill people, and that Vivi goes into autotoxemia mode if you stress them too much. And the only thing that does is force you to go into a safe room, plug BB into the safe room, and good as new, nothing matter. Like, the way Kojima keeps fucking preaching about social connections, and the fact that there is no, I understand that he doesn't want to have dislikes on the game, and I understand that the player should not have dislikes. The player should only have likes because it makes it less toxic. But the player actions should have consequences, as they have always had consequences, and they should have consequences now. Because killing the enemy should lower your friendship with the people surrounding those enemy camps. Should lower the friendship. They should actively lose friendship. You should have less resources, you should have less missions, you should have a worse time by killing people than by not killing them. But the problem is that Kojima's imposed morality led to this game not having even lethal options. Right now, as far as I know, as far as I have seen in the 9 hours I have playing this game, there is no way to kill people. All the guns use MP bullets. MP bullets being multi-purpose bullets, which means they are all non-lethal. I haven't seen a single lethal weapon in the entire game so far. And even the fucking grenades somehow are non-lethal. Which again goes into the Kojima is imposing a morality that doesn't fucking matter. The way to make it matter is to add consequences to it. The only reason people were non-lethal in Metal Gear is because there were consequences to their actions. Fuck! Your actions had consequences to the point where on Metal Gear Solid 2, if you kill enough seagulls, they would call you and tell you that you're a monster for killing animals and ask you if you were having some sort of like sexual revelation about you killing animals and call you a psychopath. That's to the point where things have consequences on Metal Gear. And they haven't had consequences for 10 years now. Since 2015. Well, 2014 to be more specific, so it's 11 years now. And it's a fucking shame, because Death Stranding 2 was the place to correct that mistake. Instead of leaning more into don't give lethal options to the players, they should have said, hey, lethal options are still here, but they have consequences now. They should have done that. Instead of being like, oh, no, there is no way to be lethal in the game. Because it's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. Like, how do I put it? It not only affects the quality of the writing, it also affects the quality of the gameplay, but it also affects the quality of the time that the player has with the game, because can you I was going to say, can you like the conversation with this guy, because there's a like counter down there. It affects the quality of the time that the player spends, because it forces the player to have the moral question of, is it more moral to come to this area and kill all these fuckers, even if I'm going to lose standing with the people surrounding this area? Or is it more moral to not kill them and risk? And it would be also like interesting to see that lethal measures lead to important consequences. Like, yeah, you can take out a mule camp, but that mule camp will permanently turn into a BT area. You can take care of mules a lot better than BTs, but BTs always come back. The mules, if you knock them out, they will come back, but they are less lethal and less dangerous than the BTs. So, again, Kojima was selling a lot of fucking smoke. Kojima was selling smoke with the rope and stick bullshit, because it's a fake morality. It's a fake imposed morality that doesn't fucking matter. It never mattered, and it doesn't matter in this game either. And it's sad, because it should matter, because it's a good message. Like, don't get me wrong. If it was real, if it mattered, if it was there at all, it's a good, interesting message that the game doesn't explore at all, which is a shame. Sorry, I had to take the headset off for a second because it was hurting my ears. But yeah, sorry, I needed to rant about that for a second. Again, it's been 0 days.
Humans, but also deal corrosive damage to mechs. And while they're not as effective as blood grenades, they can definitely hurt BTs too. In any case,
they are not effective against the BTs.
We've also
interesting.
For a grenade pistol. While it's only good for a few shots, this gun lets you fire MP shell grenades as projectiles. Its small profile means it packs easily as cargo and won't get in the way. Naturally, it'll fit snugly into any handgun holster as well. Now,
it kind of sucks because it only shoots MP grenades, and having the handgun, the grenade launcher, the portable grenade launcher, having it shoot blood grenades would be really interesting, but only shooting MP grenades kind of fucking sucks. Because it doesn't give me like any reason really to use it.
Like other skeletons you may have used, it increases your maximum carrying capacity and movement speed. This particular model also provides additional protection. However, when you boost it to move faster, or whenever you benefit from its damage reduction capabilities, it'll consume battery power, so make sure you have enough to spare. If you find yourself running low while on the road, you'll need to use a generator or borrow a private room somewhere to recharge. You ought to take one out for a spin.
Well, okay.
We can't
Give
thank
me a
you enough,
mission.
Sam. Before you go, you've been getting a lot of praise for all your hard work. And in recognition of this, it seems you've been officially cleared to take on standard orders. Between the harsh conditions and the violent outlaws, there are fewer and fewer folks willing to serve as porters these days. But there's no shortage of people who need help. So I encourage you to take a look if you're interested. You can review the available requests by bringing up the list via your ring terminal. You'll find a new sub-order too. We need someone to restore the mine. Bet you could benefit from having it operational as well. Anyway, thanks again for going above and beyond. Best wishes and safe travels to you, my friend.
Okay, restoring the mine it is.
Sam. The DHV Magellan's parked not too far from your position. You'll be able to pick up your next order on the ship. But before that, you should head back to your room and rest up. I imagine you're both pretty tired.
You should head back to your room and rest up. We need you to continue seeing the flashbacks.
And Omen.
Order complete. Well done.
Take on orders. Standard orders. Standard order evaluations. If you achieve the highest possible evaluation for a standard order, you will receive one of the following additional evaluations depending on the difficulty setting of your current playthrough. Legend, Legend of Legends, or Legend of Legends. Note that you will not receive any additional evaluation on the story difficulty level. Does it fucking matter? Not really, it's just bragging rights. Deliver to the government base. Breakable cargo, deliver an encryption device used by the brigands. Do we have to get it from somewhere or just from here? No, just take it and deliver it there. Restore the mine. Okay. I mean, I was going to say por qué no los dos, but I'm assuming this brigand camp is already... No, we just knocked these fuckers out. I don't know how long the tranquilizer rounds last, but they used to last knocked out a lot. Okay. Next step. Yeah, something. Special alloys. Restore the mine. That's heavy as shit. Also, the sniper rifle is fucking empty, so gotta cheat this shit. It sucks that you cannot fabricate more ammo. You need to fabricate the entire weapon all over again. Okay, mission it is. Fabricate equipment. Oh, the exoskeletons, yes. I don't really see a difference between the silver skeleton and the gold skeleton, but I might as well get the gold skeleton. It's more fucking cargo that we can carry. So. MP grenade and MP grenade grenade pistol. Skeleton. Place in backpack, carrying hands. Remove cargo unequip? Oh, because it removes the cargo from your hips. So it is the same type of exoskeleton as the Stranding one. We lose the hip place. Okay, we can carry this on the back. We have more cargo now, more balance. Oh, I would love to get the all-terrain cargo though. The all-terrain one was really good. Aim assistance, fucking sucks. Uh, Augmented terrain scanner. It increases the range. This is the next one we're going to get. It's 40 points. And Magellan can't fucking wait because we are not.
Accepted. Thank you.
200 fucking kilos, not bad. Oh, Magellan, fuck off. No, I don't wanna. No, later. I have things to do. Oh, this is the road they were talking about. Yeah. So the road kind of starts here. Did someone already build the road? Oh my god, the road is built. Oh, come on. They didn't even give me a chance to build the road. That kind of fucking sucks. Okay, so on Death Stranding 1, you had the chance of building the road with people. The way it was, you will always have to put some materials. Like, you would always have to put some of your materials. And some of the other players could give you their materials. Apparently, I don't get to build the road because people are speedrunning the fucking game. So I don't get to build it. They just built it for myself, and it doesn't fucking matter. That sucks. That really fucking sucks. I was looking forward to gathering the materials for the road, but apparently I don't get to. That's really fucking bullshit. God, they made a game that was already fucking easy even easier. I keep saying, I swear to fucking God, I keep saying that playing this game feels like you should play it alone with the other players turned off. It doesn't feel like you should have the other players connected to your game because it takes away all the fun from the game. It doesn't make it more fun, it makes it dull. There is like, it's not fun, it's dull. That's the only way I can fucking describe it. It's more boring. I wish I could say that it makes it more fun, but it's just making it it makes it one of two things. It either makes it more boring because it's too fucking easy, or it makes it more annoying because you need to delete all the vehicles from the people that keep leaving it in the fucking way. There is no in between, but it doesn't make it more fun, it just makes it more annoying or more boring. There is no in between. Also, I need to delete all the fucking markers because I left way too many markers on the way. Deliver the thing, yeah, why not? Legend of Legends. I mean, I wanted the intended experience, and this is obviously the intended experience, is to play it with other people.
Let me just take a
But
look
God,
at
God, is it boring. Especially since other people can apparently just build things. Since other people can just build things in here without my fucking permission, or without like them supporting me, I don't mind it. Them doing it for me, I do mind that. Oh, that fucking sucks.
As always, thank you.
You are fucking welcome.
On you in the future.
Order completed. Well done.
Someone has put a request. Breakable cargo, deliver the paintings of Australia before the Death Stranding to this guy, to Peter. Well, we had to go back there, so might as well. Also, we have the fucking road, so again, might as well. We need to get the secure cargo thingy from the...
Thank you.
We need to get the secure cargo thingy from the APAS upgrade system. You know what? Might as well use the vehicle. Yeah, why not? We have the road built, so might as well use the vehicle. Someone left it there for us to use, so. Some hesitancy. Also, the preset roads are still like. One would think that they would have the technology now for you to make your own roads, for you to design your own roads. But nope, still presets just like on Death Stranding 1. Which is sad because it would be a lot funnier and a lot more entertaining to make if you could make your own roads. A lot more expensive also because you would have to, if you wanted to change roads, you would have to delete them and make them back up. Tools and fieldware. Well, I hope you count as fieldware these bikes because it is there. Cargo delivered, my dude. Cargo delivery. We have some really, really important and fragile paintings.
Oh, hey, it's you. Always looking out for us.
Oh my god, the fucking artist. There is an artist back in Mexico that they told us that she can help us with clothes. I wonder if the artist is gonna be the VTuber. There is a VTuber in the game, and I wonder if the artist is gonna be the VTuber. Just like the cosplayer on Death Stranding 1, but the cosplayer only got you the Conan collab, and the Conan collab got you the other hat that allows you to swim better. I wonder if the cosplayer, not the cosplayer, the artist will help you get better, like more colors or more camo for the clothes. We need to go back to Mexico and keep doing missions in Mexico. We didn't do a lot in there.
I have a feeling this data will be of use to you.
Electric shock absorber, device that reduces the amount of damage taken by electrical attacks. Okay, yeah, okay, I can see how that could be useful. More bandwidth.
You're increasing your allocation of materials.
Thank you.
I've shared data with you for an electric shock absorber you can attach to your backpack.
I just read how it works. You don't need to explain it.
You suffer when struck by electrical attacks.
You don't need to explain it. I just read how it works. God, they made it so it is more handholdy than Death Stranding 1, which is not a good thing.
Order completed. Well done.
Okay, time to get into the Magellan.
Sam, look. There are wild animals nearby.
Are they?
Creatures are rare and precious. Friends to be protected.
Where are they? Hearing noises.
Did you notice that sign, Sam? It thinks someone might need help. I don't
Is
know,
that?
perhaps we could lend them a hand if we have time.
Is that one of the
When we in
animals?
turn need assistance, we can always build a sign of our own.
Interesting. Oh, I almost fell because of it, but you cannot do anything with it. Okay, so one good thing, it is interesting to see the wild animals, because you saw them on Death Stranding 1, but only on cutscenes, never on gameplay. I think you get to see birds at some point during gameplay, but you cannot do anything with or to them. Interesting to see that there is gameplay animals in here, and that you can, you know, like, damage yourself by accident by tripping on them. I swear to God, I'm going to fucking deactivate the tips.
Exhausted. Perhaps we could take a break?
You can be exhausted? Is that a thing? You're a doll. How are you exhausted? is your soul tired? Because other than that, I don't see how you could be exhausted. Also, I was fucking right. He is the mimir of this game. He is only in the game to never shut the fuck up, and so that Sam doesn't talk to himself. Because in Death Stranding 1, Sam talked to himself a lot, and people were annoyed by it, so they just decided to give us another character putting input into the game. He is literally Mimir from God of War. Fuck, him putting him in the back part of his hip was a reference to God of War. Fuck you, Amelie. I don't like you. Never did, never will.
Are you all right? You were talking in your sleep.
Why are you in my room?
Kept repeating the name Amelie.
Oh, cool. So he just stays there in my room.
I'd like to brief you on this next order of yours. Once you're ready to head out, access the delivery terminal on the DHV Magellan to proceed.
So he's just going to be there, huh?
So, the files say you worked with Amelie to connect everyone in the UCA to the chiral network. But that despite your best efforts, an extinction event known as the Last Stranding seemed destined to kill us all. Until Amelie found a way to put a stop to it.
Except Amelie is the Last
the
Stranding.
Extinction Entity's beach, preventing countless BTs from invading our world, and in doing so, saved humanity. But why am I telling you this? You were there to witness it all with your own 2 eyes.
Yes,
And
I was.
you, of all people, must know that humanity can never truly escape extinction. The ultimate goal of Drawbridge's mission is to overcome the Death Stranding. If we succeed, we will be fulfilling Amelie's dying wish. At least
Her
that's
dying
how I
wish,
see it.
yeah. I wish he was.
You know, it looks as though you've been issued a few different hats, Sam. Why not experiment and switch up your headgear to suit your mood? You
I
could
want.
also change the
Why
outfit
me is a
I'm
good one.
wearing, if you like. I shall put my faith in your impeccable sense of fashion.
Why would I want to do that?
So in order to survey an area, I have to rely on a very special power. My strength of will, you might say. The requisite focus can be rather exhausting, but I'm happy to grin and bear it since it's for your sake. So, if you deem it necessary, feel free to send me airborne as many times as you like. It won't use up any battery or chiral crystals either. All it requires is that I place my absolute faith in you. Which I do. So don't hesitate to ask for help.
Uh-huh. You have a shit ton of dialogue, don't you?
Out of curiosity, Sam, did you notice that the mirror above your sink displays images of the outside world? These images change as we travel and actually show what's waiting for us outside the DHV Magellan when we disembark. Prolonged living inside an enclosed space can be bad for one's mental health due to the unchanging environment. That's why I asked Tarman to implement this particular feature. A digital photo frame, so to speak. An easy to understand name, don't you think? Though I'm the only one who calls it that. Anyway, it'll give you a preview of our surroundings. That's sure to have some practical benefits.
Yeah. It's like having a cell and a poster. And behind the poster there's a hole. And a whole new world. Cell and the
Showers
poster.
these days are truly impressive, Sam. They really are.
Are you calling me
They're able
Stinky?
to collect all the minute chiral crystals from your wastewater and repurpose them for later use. The ones on board the DHV Magellan are the latest model. You would do well to use them regularly.
Well, thank you for calling me Stinky. Hey, you.
That's right. Sleep.
Customize backpack. Can I add another anti-grav device? Hell yeah. That's expensive as shit, but having two is good. Oh, we can change the color of the whole backpack? You can change the color of the backpack, but not of the devices. Oh, that sucks. Okay, time to see the social strand thingy. Tarman, okay. New feature, mass fabrication. You can now fabricate different items simultaneously. Select the equipment you would like to fabricate and then press okay. Yeah, because on Death Stranding 1 you had to fabricate each item individually. Like you could fabricate multiple of each item, but you could only fabricate one type of item at a time. Australia frame added to photo mode. Great things are expected from you on Australia. I don't even know how to trigger photo mode, to be honest. Lone Commander, ropes are always handy in a pinch. I tried out that climbing anchor you put in place, Sam. I've always been a fan of them, especially since they work like a charm outside the chiral network. These latest models allow you to retract or extend the ropes too. Just the thing when you want to move up or down in the world. Glad you like them. Glad you like them, my dude. VR training. This is a tough one. APAS has provided us with a brigand-specific VR training. I gave it a try when I was checking to make sure it booted up properly, and I gotta say, it was no joke. I can't believe you fight against these blokes on the against blog like this. Top stuff. If you say so. They're not that difficult, to be honest. First step to fulfilling our dream. Were there comments on any of them? No comments, okay. Only on this one. First step to fulfilling our dream. We are hooked up on the network and contamination is a lot better already. I've nothing but gratitude to Drawbridge. Whether we'll be a united country again, that depends on the people. We have taken our first step. I'm looking forward to seeing more facilities joining the network. If you say so, my dude, if you say so. New connections. Those are the other players we have met. No one we know. Friends. Is Eve Ox? I think Eve. God, she was a mutual from Twitter. We haven't talked in a long ass time. I think they let us see our friend list. That would be interesting if we actually. I kind of want to see Nea play in this game and see if I can see her on the friend list. That would be interesting. The only person that I want to play this game really is with Nea or with actual friends, not with randos. I don't care about the run. If I could only see the things that my friends have, the only items that my friends have built, that would be a more interesting way to play this fucking game than randos on the internet. And I want to see if some of the animations are back on this game from Death Stranding 1, because on Death Stranding 1 if you zoom into Sam's face, he would do like specific animations. If you zoom into his crotch, he would punch you. Doesn't seem to care in this game. Doesn't seem to care at all in this game, which is weird. Really fucking weird. The animations are not back. God, this game is limited, huh? That's so weird. Not even bringing back the animations from Death Stranding 1? That's really, really weird.
My word. My word. My word.
Well, now we know who this guy is if you have seen the trailers.
What was that just now? Did something happen?
Something happened, yeah. Something happened, all right. Again, if you have seen the trailers, you know who that guy is. Take on the main order at the DHV Magellan.
Sam, about the next site we wanted you to bring online with the Cupid. It seems we have a little problem. The tar currents nearby have grown unstable. Under these conditions, it's unlikely we'll be able to establish a chiral network connection. Our scans have identified a potential cause. An unknown device located within a brigand outpost to the north of West Fort Knott. It's hardly an elegant solution.
I'm also sorry. They have made it so Kojima gave us a lot of shit about the game being about the rope and the stick, the game about uniting people instead of fighting people. And to his fucking credit, the game wasn't about shooting or fighting for the most part. This one has been mostly about fighting people. Like, there have been several missions that have been, because mind you, the missions that require you on Death Stranding 1 to recover things from the mule camp could have been done without fighting a single mule. You could steal from them. And I think there were like three or four missions in the entire game. Out of hundreds of missions, there were like 3 or 4 that were actively requiring you to fight the enemy. These games, so far, half of the missions we have done have been go to this place and fight people, which is sad to see. Because again, not aligning with what Kojima was selling with the whole stick and fucking rope thing.
But we need you to destroy it. When you're ready, take on this main order to proceed. The client in this case is the musician. I can't wait to hear what he has to share with the network. Don't let us down, Sam.
Yeah, can we use the Magellan to go back to Mexico? Because I kind of want to go back to Mexico. Private room, VR training. Fuck. Do I have to go back to... God damn it. Okay, we cannot teleport back to Mexico. Well, that's... I was hoping that we had a teleport thing. Or that we could use the Magellan to go back to Mexico. That goes to the private room. Fuck! I kinda wanted to go back to Mexico. We have things back to do on Mexico. Shit. Damn it. I will take the fucking order, I guess. Destroy the communications device on the brigand base and also restore the mine while we are at it.
Hey Hey Sam, this is Tarman. The disruptor device we need you to disable is located in this area. You should have no trouble whatsoever destroying it using MP bullets or MP shells. Alternatively, consider getting close enough to access the device directly. You can use your ring terminal to have APAS hack into it, allowing you to disable it without resorting to brute force. Be advised though, Sam, that some of the brigands you'll encounter on site will be wearing armor protecting both their heads and bodies, and that every one of these armored units will be wielding a rod. No doubt their aim is to fortify themselves against ranged attacks, allowing them to move in and engage you at close quarters. In light of this development, we've gone ahead and added armoured enemies to our VR weapons and combat training programs. This way you can experiment with various methods and find a means of dealing with them that's suited to your personal strengths. That's all the information I have for now. Review your potential routes and finalise your equipment loadout before heading out.
What you're telling me is that attacking from a distance doesn't matter, so I might as well go do the mine thingy, wait until it's nighttime and attack them. Mysterious recording. An analog recording medium that Tarman has kept handy on board the DHB Magellan used to capture the strange voice he heard while traversing the tar currents. It doesn't seem possible to digitize. Well, that's a big ass fucking recorder. Better scan? Better terrain scan, yeah. How much is that? It's gonna be 100 points. Sensor mode change. Okay, let's get to that fucking place. I wonder if the bike is still there. Bye, Fragile. Yeah, I wonder if the bike is still there.
Hey!
It would be nice. I don't think you can. But system options markers. Field and compass, help icons, okay, corpus icons. When a new entry is added, I don't mind the new entry corpus icons. Command prompts, HUD, hide signs containing spoilers. Okay, so again, there should be a really more useful way to have the signs. You have a fucking filter for the map. There is a filter for the map. You can icon filter, orders, structures and vehicles, custom. If I can make this so I can only see my friends' things, destroy unexpended cargo. Okay. Previously owned. Equipment materials, delivery cargo, vehicles, aid requests online, signs online. I deactivated the signs on the map because they were really annoying. And I honestly don't want the aid requests online on the map either because they take a lot of the fucking map. Like, Jesus. That's like half of the fucking signs. Climbing anchor online, ladder online. Timefall shelter generator. So if you could make it so it is only your friends that you see and not all of them, I would honestly care a lot more about what is in here. Because I honestly don't give a flying fuck about the random fucking people filling my map with bullshit. Not only my map, again, mind you, the fucking screen. Like, there are too many things on the screen. It's way too cluttered. I don't need this many icons on my screen or my map. If anything at all, the icons of friends. But I don't need all the other icons. Well, I'm borrowing your bike again. Time to restore the mine. Use ammo container to carry more bullets. I should though. Now that one of the problems I had with the sniper rifle is that it didn't have a lot of bullets, so the ammo container would probably fix that problem. Hiding with too much cargo. Okay, I'm taking the active fucking decision of taking the hints off the screen because it's making me angry. I'm gonna take the tips off the screen because it's making me fucking angry. And it made me angry on Death Stranding 1, and it's making me angry on Death Stranding 2. Even if it gives me hints about new things, I would rather miss the new hints, I would rather miss the new tips than see the same fucking tip over and over on the fucking screen for 30 fucking seconds, taking a third of the fucking corner of the screen. I don't care for them. I didn't care for them in Death Stranding 1, and I don't care for them in Death Stranding 2. Because honestly, they are more annoying than helpful. I don't mind seeing them once. I don't mind seeing them once. If there was an option to only see them one time, I would have that turned on. But since they are going to keep appearing over and fucking over again, I would rather turn them off. And if I need to see something, I will open the corpus and check it on the fucking corpus. But I'm making that executive decision right now because it's not fucking worth it. Sorry, I needed to let it out because it just made me really fucking angry to see that on the screen right now. Also, this thing turns a lot better than the bike. It's a lot more responsive.
Just a bit further now.
Is that the mine that they were talking about? Yep, Smoke Hill Mine. That's a bunch of chiralium in it. That's really fucking weird that there's a whole tar pit. There's a shit ton of these tar pits and covering chiralium and sometimes covering spiders. And I don't know what they are. Maybe you can like mine resources from them somehow. Restore mining facility. Submit the materials to restore the facility. Restoring mines. View the materials required to restore the mine. Restoring mines. Select the materials to restore. I know. I fucking... Did they really just show me the same message 3 fucking times? I still don't know what the fucking mine does other than giving me resources to rebuild a road that is already rebuilt.
The mine's up at...
Mining. Once the necessary materials have been contributed, mining will begin and more materials will be produced. Sorry, I stopped you, Dolman. Oh, fuck, Dolman was saying something and I stopped them. Sorry.
Please submit materials.
Chiral crystal collector. So this mine is specifically for chiral crystals. Oh, you use chiral crystals to gather ceramics. Okay, I understand how it works now. Chiral particles can be used with a chiral printer for fabrication, something. Okay. Can I exchange chiral crystals for other materials if I upgrade the mine? They can be upgraded by providing the necessary materials. Upgrading structures makes them more durable and able to withstand longer periods of timefall. In some cases, upgrading these structures unlock new features for you to use. You have no materials to upgrade. Okay, level 2 increased durability. Level 3 doesn't say. Mines for materials, increased yield, and more durability. Okay. I don't really care for now, but hey, good to know it's there, I guess. Not the most interesting mechanic so far. Get back to the bike, with the bike, get back to the mission. Those are not spiders, those are clearly BT things. What the fuck is that? Also, how do you access photo mode? I like those. I like those a lot more than I like the spiders. The spiders, I don't care for them. But those are cute. Photo mode, okay. Controls. Graphic settings. Where the fuck is the controls? There was a vehicle control and normal control. Sprinting, aim assist, vibration. Controller, vertical controls. Auto center. Auto center? Choose whether or not have the camera follow you. No, I like it the way it is right now. Response curve type, auto center while driving. Save orientation. Oh, but it's only for the map. Oh, there, basic controls, it's there, never mind. How do you trigger photo mode? We don't have photo mode. Okay. I was like, I kind of want to take a picture of these creatures. Oh, you can. Photo mode allows you to set up a shot exactly as you want it, adjusting the camera. Okay. What are these creatures? Also, I know that there is like an active photo mode. They made it so characters can move or some shit. Focal length, so UI, exposure, color filters, show Sam, Sam's pose, Sam expression, loose pose, loose expression, Dolman, frame, logo, lighting. Ooh, the lighting is good. Maybe we don't have the active photo mode just yet. What are these thingies? I wonder if they do the same as the spiders, if they damage the battery. Yep, they damage the battery. And they get angry when you damage them. So, exactly the same as spiders. Okay, good to know. Just get away from them, don't touch them. Exactly the same as the spiders. Okay. I wonder what the fuck they are, because BTs so far have been the spirit of humans. That's why animals don't turn into BTs. But there's a lot of BTs that are animal looking in the Stranding 1. like the dolphin thingies and the whale and the giant cat that you fight. So there have been animal-looking BTs that were never explained where they came from. So now I'm really curious to why are there these animal-looking BTs, the fucking spiders and those mice-ish. They don't look more like they look more like slimes than mice, but they kind of look like mice. Also, I'm getting stuck in there. Fucking rocks. They're small, they're moving in groups, and they have a tiny tail. They look like cartoonish mice. Jesus, the Magellan is really fucking big. You can see it from really far away. What did we have to do here? Oh yeah, free this area. Destroy the thingy. Guys without helmets, you cannot attack them from a distance. Something. Okay. How many guys with helmets and you cannot attack them from a distance? Because if it is 2 or 3, it's not a problem. If it is 10 of them, that becomes a problem. That's a brigand grunt. That's one of them. I'm assuming more on the towers. Yep. Another one there. Approaching on daylight is also probably not helping. That's 4 of them already.
Trouble nearby.
What do you mean nearby? What does nearby mean to you, Sam? There's one of them in there. No, that's just a ladder. But there's another one there. Okay. Olita.
Hello.
How you doing?
Fine, your sexy wife here.
Welcome back.
Ole.
Nana's back, and she apparently had a lot of fun. Why am I not using Dolman? I could just throw Dolman and survey the area.
Reporting for duty.
Yeet. The best thing is that you can hear him scream when you throw him.
That's what you want to do with Alan Wake.
Yep, that's what I'm doing to Alan Wake, yeah. That's a lot of fuckers. Jesus Christ. Is there another one there? That's another one there, yeah. That's how many cards have I counted? At least that's 3 of them. 4. That's an auto paver for the road. 5, 6, 7, and 8 guards at least. Ugh.
Stick a fork in me, Sam. Nice catch.
No, you cannot kill in this game so far.
Do you have a shotgun or something?
I have guns, but none of them kill.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, don't worry. I ranted about that. Okay. I'm too sober to play this game.
A generator. I wouldn't wouldn't want to be near that if it released its charge.
You know, was your father smoking?
Yes, obviously.
Could try and hack it, but. But.
Mumbling, baby. There was in the door comes a few keys in the lock.
Wait, in the entrance or?
In the entrance.
Someone?
No, someone leave the key there, and I was okay. I'll take it, and I opened the door, and then do you know the BJ with the child? He was like, thank you, I want to.
Gotta fucking love that they cannot see you from. I know that they are 70 meters away, but they have a vantage point. They are there to see the weirdo walking in plain fucking daylight in front of them, but apparently they cannot see that. Fucking shame I didn't pick the sniper rifle. It seems there's a lot more guards that are not like wearing helmets than there is guards with helmets. Kinda want to take them out one by one, but it's not. Long throw? Long throw, okay. Yeet. I also really like that they cannot see Dolman. It's really fucking funny that they cannot see Dolman at all. Are they all armored? Brigand heavy. Okay. So I'm assuming the normal ones are grunts and the armored ones are heavies.
How'd I do, Sam? Dollman reporting in.
Thank you, Dolman. That was really helpful. Let's equip the rope and start taking care of them. Or I could pee on them. That's also a thing. Get some shoes. I haven't tried it, but I'm not looking forward to alerting them right now. But I will, if I have only one guy left, I will try throwing Dolman at him. Because that's a really important question. Can I use Dolman as a weapon? Also, these fuckers have zero spatial awareness. Like, compared to Metal Gear, sneaking into their place, really fucking easy.
Are you playing on normal?
I'm playing on normal, yeah. I thought about playing on hard because Death Stranding 1 was way too fucking easy.
Maybe hard when you have more guns.
There is more of them there. Hey Dolman, can you mark them?
Throw the kid.
The kid, yeah. Throw the kid.
My time to shine.
I cannot throw the kid, but I can throw Dolman. Okay, so
You throw him like the punch from Metal Gear Solid 5.
You kind of throw him like a drone, but the problem is that if he crashes onto something, apparently he comes back immediately, which kind of sucks. He flies now, yeah.
Okay.
Reconnaissance complete my ass. There is those two guys in there that we need to take care of them. What do you mean reconnaissance complete, fucker? Okay, that guy is looking straight at us. Ooh, get faster, Sam. Well, they are all alerted. Fun. Ouch. My thing.
You just dropped some cargo, Sam?
Okay, I'm not as good with the parry as I thought I was. Oh, cool, they have a fucking car. Are they trying to... They are trying to hit me with the car. Okay, fun. You piece of shit, stop trying to kill me with the car. Oh wow, the parry window sucks. Okay, weapons it is. Jesus. Smoke grenade, blood grenade, blood grenade. I only have smoke. Fuck. Okay.
I tried papaya.
Was it not good?
It's like too acid for me. Not.
We can try and make it into juice.
Yes.
Okay.
Not today. Tomorrow. Today, not much.
Go down, fucker. Stay down, fucker. Same for the guy in the car. One down. Another fucker to go. I wanted to do this stealthily, but apparently not. Jesus fucking Christ. Anyone else? Ouch. They really need to give me a fucking scope. Get up, get up, get up. I think I dropped the whole fucking cargo, which is not good. Thank you. Should have brought the fucking sniper rifle. Gotta take care of them up close and personal. I'm down. Another one down. There's only 2 left. That fucker up there is. Since I ranted about something. Oh, I'm out of bullets. Why am I trying to shoot this guy? Did you run out of bullets too? That's why you're running in circles? Come on, you can see me. Shoot me. Down. This could have been done a lot fucking better. Also, I really like that they added the reflex mode from Metal Gear Solid 5. When they see you now, there is a slow-mo. What was that? You hitting? We do have a reflex mode, like on Metal Gear Solid 5. Which is not good because you cannot deactivate it, so every time they see you, there is a slow-mo.
Not so bad.
Like, if it was optional, it would be fine, but since it is not optional, it's not that good. Also, I damaged the cargo a lot. I think I dropped the cargo. I don't know where it is.
Good job, Sam. You disabled the target. And don't forget to collect your things before moving on.
It's there.
Too close for comfort.
Too close for comfort. No shit, Dolman. No shit. How damaged is it? Please tell me it's not that damage. Please tell me it's something we can fix. We don't have cargo repair spray. We should. I can use the PCC though. Yeah. Timefall shelter. Out of the chiral network. Shit. Never mind. The cargo is damaged as fuck, isn't it? Only 8%. Ah, could be worse. Could be a lot worse. Never mind. Okay, so let's steal their car. Hopefully not kill them by using it. Or science it. Who the fuck knows? I could just kill them. But no. No time for science right now. Who the fuck is the musician? Up there? Okay. Tad far away, but should be doable. Not my best moment. Not my best. Also, I know that I could go back to Mexico if I go back to the plate gate, but it kinda sucks. Oh, you can only pick things from the bike, not from the car. It kinda makes sense.
The weapons they were wielding were impressive, and the brigands themselves were a tough, imposing bunch. You know, Sam, you can have me scout ahead if it would make your life easier.
Are you going to give me shit about how I handle the thing?
I can give you a better picture of what to expect.
I know, Dolman, I did.
Sophisticated, but it works. Just promise you won't throw me anywhere weird.
Hey, Dolman, I threw you into the camp. I used you properly. Fuck off.
Okay.
Oh, food it is. Half of the weight that I can carry. 100 kilos. How to get to the musician? Oh, it's still fairly far away. Well, if there's music, hopefully there won't be any combat on the way. Again, the music moments don't feel as interesting or impactful as the music moments in the Death Stranding one. Hey look, Sam is built like a giraffe right now. I don't know how I feel about that fucking rainbow. Rainbow means rain and rain means BTs. Meters, that's doable. God, I really hope these streams are not muted as fuck because of the music. Especially since most of them are licenses. They are not made for the game, they are licensed for the game. Which is not good.
Anyway, we're almost at our destination. Let's keep moving.
This is the best you got.
Oh, God, he really lives in the middle of fucking nowhere. I mean, to be fair, the last musician we found on the Stranding one also lived in the middle of fucking nowhere. He lived by a waterfall, away from fucking everything. More lost cargo, yeah, why not? Not right now, but if you want, you can turn it on. Ah, my neck is killing me. Neg. You don't need to. It's fine, silly, you don't need to.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Yeah, it's one of the musicians from the game. I brought him a bunch of shit that I don't need. It's fine. The game is good, but I'm entering the part where the game is starting to get slower, which is not bad. Like, I don't mind the game being slower, but I mind the game. Like, one of the things with the Stranding one is that as much as Kojima was like bullshitting us with the whole rope and the stick and not being able, not making a game about fighting people, as many guns as there are in the game, combat was never the focus of it. In this one, half of the missions I have done have been combat missions, which is kind of fucking weird. Like, it defeats the point a lot. And I'm looking forward to where this is going, but at the same time, there is too much stealth and too much combat, and Death Stranding would be so much more interesting if it was not fucking Metal Gear. And Death Stranding 2 is way more Metal Gear than Death Stranding 1 is. And I don't need it to be. I need it to be weird, like Metal Gear, but not to be Metal Gear itself. Like, I need it to be weird, not be a stealth game. It doesn't need to be a stealth game.
That's the problem with Kojima. He doesn't, no suelta del todo.
Yeah, he doesn't let go.
Yes.
The problem I have with this, and this is something that I have talked about it with the Stranding one, is that Sam is not a soldier. He was never a fucking soldier. It was established on the Stranding one that he didn't have a military background. but somehow he was able to use every fucking weapon he found, and he was able to fight hand by hand, like he was able to do melee combat. But he was not a soldier. And on the director's cut, they even gave him more melee combat movements, which make no fucking sense because again, he's a delivery man. He's not a soldier. And in this game, most of the fucking missions are combat missions, which again make no fucking sense. And the people that do this really well, Remedy. You can notice the fucking difference between playing as Saga or playing as fucking Alan Wake. Or the difference between playing as Jesse or playing as Saga or everyone else.
You can see the difference between those three games.
Yeah, no, and not just in gameplay, because obviously, like, the fucking Control is a completely different game, gameplay-wise, compared to Alan Wake. Like, Jesse, of course, is not going to control the same as Alan or Saga. But before Jessie got her powers, she was a normal person. She was still a lot more agile than those two because she spent her whole life running away from people. Like, she knew parkour because she spent her whole life running.
It's part of the story.
It's part of the story of the character, yeah. But the problem with this one is that the story of the character doesn't align with the gameplay mechanics at all. And I really wish they did it because it would make a lot more sense. Like, do you want to give me a reason for Sam? Like, in this game, they are giving us VR training. But the problem is that Sam already had all those abilities beforehand. Like, he already had all those combat abilities in Death Stranding 1.
And they don't give you a reason? Like, for example, in Zelda and those games, you forgot something. And
No. He just knows how to fight. Without any fucking reason. Like, it makes sense in the Matt's character, Cliff, because Cliff was a soldier. Die Harman was a soldier. Sam is not a fucking soldier. Nothing in his background says he was a soldier. He was part of Bridges and he was a delivery boy. Period. But they never established that he had any combat training. But somehow he knows how to fight. And the more is that the problem is that the more we get into the game, the more we got into Death Stranding 1, the more you had to fight because Higgs and the terrorists, because it went from, okay, the mules are a problem, but you can kind of avoid them. The terrorists are a problem, but you can kind of avoid them. Oh no, you have to actually fight Higgs. How are you going to fight him? Punching the fuck out of him and throwing packages at him. But it was never like a full... You could take weapons to that fight. You could shoot him.
Yeah.
But the thing is that if they made it so the fights with Cliff were the things that gave you the combat experience, it would have made sense because they were throwing you into combat situations. They would explain why he knows how to fight. He already knew how to fight. He had that knowledge beforehand. And it doesn't make any sense. It would make sense on Death Stranding 2 since he has been on the run. Spoilers for Death Stranding 1. When you finish Death Stranding 1, he disappears with Bibi. He goes away, he runs away because Bridges wants to get rid of Bibi. So he runs away with Bibi and lives on the fucking run for 11 months. It would make sense if he was better at combat.
Yeah.
He can detect BTs now without the baby. He can see the BTs without the baby. At some point during those 11 months, his dooms became stronger. He said that himself. I can't take that excuse. They gave us a reason for why he can see the BTs without the baby. I get it. I accept it. The combat has no reason. And the problem is that the more emphasis they put into the combat, the more this game is... This whole game, and I'm sorry about it, Mexico and Australia that we have seen so far is just Afghanistan in Metal Gear Solid 5. It's straight up Metal Gear Solid 5. And it sucks because it could be so much more. It could be just its own thing and it's just Metal Gear Solid 5. And I don't want it to be Metal Gear Solid 5. I want it to be Death Stranding and I want it to be weird in its own way.
I thought the same about the first one. Like, this has a little smooth
resemblance, yeah?
Yeah, thank you. To the Metal Gear Solid. But if you're telling me that this one is even
Yeah, this one is even more Metal
More?
Gear than the previous one.
I need to see.
Which is not good because again, the this is my problem with the director's cut, and I'm ranting again. But the director's cut had the extra mission, the DLC or whatever you want to call it, that was you getting into an enemy base with terrorists that are not exactly the Homo demons. I think they were different terrorists, but it was straight up fan service of Metal Gear to the point where there is a moment where there is a cutscene when one of the enemy soldiers is looking at a box and Sam is hiding somewhere else, but the guy is kicking the box and it's Metal Gear fan service. I didn't like it. I saw someone playing. I saw Cole playing it.
Yeah.
I don't want to play it myself. I will because eventually I will play the director's cut because some of the content in the director's cut is going to be important at some point.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty fucking sure that the characters in the director's cut mission are going to be important to the story at some point. Which I fucking hate because that should be in the story for the people that bought the game originally on PS4. Yeah. And that's a whole fucking can of worms that I will get into on the review. But aside that and how Kojima betrayed the people that supported the game to begin with, the problem is that that whole mission is just Metal Gear Solid fan service. And so far, everything I have seen of this is just more Metal Gear fan service. And I don't want it to be that. I don't need it to be that. I'm a Metal Gear fan. I love Metal Gear. I would love to see Kojima making another Metal Gear-like game. Fuck, he is making another Metal Gear style game. He's making a stealth game that is supposed to be the Metal Gear successor. Leave the fucking Metal Gear fan service for the game. I don't need Death Stranding to be that game.
When I saw the trailer for this game, I thought word by word what you're saying. I thought about it because you know there's a guy with a bandana, blah blah blah.
No, but I don't mind some references like the fucking obviously the red samurai, that fight Higgs on the trailer. That guy is clearly a fucking Grey Fox reference.
Something is like a reference that like you do one reference or you wait for the game for the people to say okay that's a reference, perfect. But in the trailer there was like 5?
There were like 5 or 6 references. Yeah, and the whole character of the Red Samurai, which I'm still saying, it's almost certainly Die Hardman, because Die Hardman nowhere to be fucking seen. We have seen every single character on the trailers from Death Stranding 1 except Die Hardman. Die Hardman is gonna be the Red Samurai for sure. I'm fucking certain of it. And I will eat my words if he's not. But I'm almost certain it is going to be Die Hardman. But the thing is that I don't mind the Red Samurai being a Grey Fox styles character that comes and helps us and it's a cool cyborg samurai looking thing. I don't mind it. I don't mind it that much because it's the kind of weird that Kojima does. Okay, it's Kojima weird, it's Metal Gear weird. My problem is with the gameplay. Gameplay wise, I need this game to be a delivery simulator. Yeah. The most interesting part about the Stranding 1 was the delivery aspect of it. I don't give a flying fuck about the whole. I love stealth. I love that there's a stealth mechanic.
It's not the main...
But I don't need stealth and combat. I need stealth, period. Do you want to give me stealth? Give me a way to carry the packages without making noise, or give me a way to carry the packages without having like a tower of packages on my backpack. Like give me a way to tie all the packages and like carry them on the floor by dragging them on the floor. Give me stealth mechanics related to the delivery, not related to combat. Because at the end, if you relate them to combat, you're turning them into Metal Gear. And I don't need this game to be as much as I love Metal Gear. I have a fucking tattoo. I don't need this game to be Metal Gear. Yeah. Which is what I was trying to tell you that.
No, but I understand.
I want to like this game, and I'm enjoying it more than I'm enjoying.
Sorry, Yui saying, "Oh shit."
Yeah, you came right on the perfect moment, Yui. I'm enjoying this game a lot more than Death Stranding 1 because the story is more interesting and the pacing is a lot better than Death Stranding 1. But the gameplay is just Metal Gear Solid 5, and I don't want it to be. Yeah. Like there are way too fucking many combat missions that are compulsory missions. Like they are the main mission is go to this place and defeat these people, and I don't need it. I don't fucking need the Death Stranding 1 had like 6 missions, like 6 main missions that were go to this place and fight these people. This game, half of them have been combat missions.
Wow.
which is stupid. That already I have done more combat in this game than I did on the Stranding one.
Wow. I need to play this.
You need to play this. Also, I think you can see the friend list now. So if you play this, I could see your user and I could see your things, I think.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I saw
Oh,
someone from my friend list. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Hello,
you need to
Yui.
play this. Also, hi, Yui.
Okay, I leave you alone so you can enjoy the game and speak.
I have like 1 more hour, yeah.
Yeah. I'll be in The Sims.
Enjoy The
Love
Sims.
you.
Love you.
Love
Throw something at me if you need something. Okay?
Too much trouble? Oh, you look okay. Glad you can make it. All right.
Did you enjoy the ranting session, Yui?
I did.
It's been 0 days. An A rank, no shit, an A rank. I fought the entire fucking base. I knocked out like 2 guys stealthily, and then I had to fight the 10 remaining.
Where the hell did you find this? You are the best. I'll definitely have more work for you if you want it. I've been waiting a long time for this. Okay, use your cube.
Sam, you have something in your face. You're kind of covering shit. Hello, the musician. God, you live really as. Hey, is that the thermal, the hot springs? Oh, those are the first ones we see. Why the fuck is the musician giving me a shotgun?
Violence.
He's a musician. Why does he have a shotgun?
You can make music with guns.
Yeah, no, I can make music with guns. I can make beautiful music with guns. But that's some bullshit. Proximity alarm. Okay, nice. Emergency vehicle charger allows you to charge vehicles by using Sam's battery. Oh, nice. Swift mule postbox hacking, speed up the hacking of the mule boat. I don't like that they call the post boxes mule post box, because none of these fuckers are mules. So calling them mule post box is kind of stupid.
This is really something. I'm part of the chiral network, which means everyone can finally listen to my songs. Then with the music player, you'll be able to set the mood for your adventures. And just like that, the world's gotten so much bigger. Yeah, looks like my weapon data has been shared with everyone too. So about the recording you brought me, it almost sounds like a whale song. But there's something off about it. I'll need more time to figure it out. Anyway, I'll send you updates via the SSS.
Okay. What about your music?
Yep. I can really immerse myself in my work here. Sadly, all the music I've made never gets heard by anyone else. Still, that's about to change. Because of that update I pushed you earlier, the new music player function, remember? In it, you'll find a sample of my work. When you've got the time, be it on the job or relaxing somewhere, why don't you take a listen?
I still say it would be better to be able to listen to music on the fucking go, like you could on Metal Gear. As much as I ranted about this game not being Metal Gear, at least on Metal Gear you could listen to the music wherever and whenever you wanted. While on this game you can only listen to it on the safe rooms or by attaching the music to the items that you built on the map. I wonder if they gave us the ability to listen to music on the go on Death Stranding 2.
Have a listen.
Because it was a big thing that was missing on the Stranding 1.
Call me crazy, but we might be dealing with something like a whale. Another interesting thing to note, creatures that hear the song make an effort to avoid the source. There's not much else I can say with confidence. However, give me some time to analyze it, and I might get you some answers. Yeah, I got it from a friend who knows all about weapons. This is
Of course
way
you
back in
do.
the day, when I was traveling in search of new music. He said I'd need to protect myself, taught me how to use it and everything. But I never did in the end. Just as well, I'm better with instruments, you know? Apparently this shines when you break it out at close range. Incorporates the latest tech as well, so it ought to pack one hell of a punch. In an ideal world, we wouldn't ever need stuff like this. But I bet it's a necessary evil for you. Do what you gotta.
Well, at least they justify why he has gun info.
Gotta get going, huh? Well, hey, thank you for the help. You know, I've been wondering how those brigands got their hands on that disruptor thing. I'm just saying, they certainly don't have the know-how to build one. It's kind of worrying. Oh yeah, I had another favor I wanted to ask, if that's cool. I lost some cargo near and dear to my heart, even though I tried my best to keep it safe. I've tracked it to this dangerous place. Too dangerous for someone like me. The request's open to anyone willing to accept, but something tells me you'll deliver. Get it? Anyway, if this kind of works up your alley, then take a look at my suborder.
Thank you so much, Sam. I have high hopes for his work, but I suppose we'll have to wait and see what comes of it. As for that strange device, it seems that its effect on the tar currents blocked all chiral communications. So I think it's only fair that we call it a chiral jammer. Anyway, while the currents in the area have settled down somewhat, we've received a number of troubling new reports. For one, a tar eruption was recorded in the direct vicinity of West Fort Knot. A group of figures clad in red and a large unidentified black mass were observed just prior to this eruption as well.
Oh, cool, the
Needless to
cult.
say, the anomalous tar current activity near West Fort Knot may be related to these events. So we can't afford to ignore them and proceed with network expansion. We've got no choice but to
Can you close the
investigate
window,
and
please?
address any cause that may be present on the site.
Thank
The
you.
corresponding main order has been added to this delivery terminal.
No,
I've got a feeling a difficult fight might be
I don't know
ahead of
if
you,
that.
Sam.
No, I don't know if that exists outside of Spain, but he kind of looks like that. Yeah. What can I recycle? The assault rifle. You don't need to give me a tutorial for that. Investigate the unusual tar currents near F1. Okay. Recover breakable cargo. I mean, it was near the place that I thought that had the hot springs. Recover the weakened zombies. No, deliver the weakened zombies. Okay, that's a delivery and this is a recovery. Why did they call it a dangerous place? Oh, is it because it's like a cliff? It might just be because it's a cliff. Globally preserved record collection has been stolen and apparently has been abandoned in the area, known for its steep cliff faces. Okay, someone just stole it and left it on the cliff. Okay. Oh no, it's too dangerous. Because I will get a rope. Placing backpack. APAS enhancement. Proximity alarm. Displays a warning alert on melee attacks launched to you from your blind spots. Attack patterns from various melee combat logs have been analyzed in order to develop this early warning system. Better hacking and better battery. I still kind of want to keep things in my backpack because I seem to be dropping all the cargo whenever I get hit once. Oh cool, nighttime. Someone left a rope already in there. Nice.
Take care, Sam.
Thank you.
Thanks for the help.
Really useful rope.
This one's for you.
Jesus, this place really is in the middle of nowhere. Steep as fuck, yeah. Think more people are asking for ropes around? I don't know how useful they would be over there. New equipment feature. Okay.
You should have more faith in yourself.
Oh, that's not people asking for ropes, that's people leaving ropes. Okay. I really hope there are no rock slides. Also, I think I saw on the map, I think I saw a hot spring symbol. Maybe someone lied. Approaching destination. Jesus, that is a lot of light. Yep, straight up on the cliffside.
Remember to rest, Sam.
Oh, it's not a hot spring, it's a fucking coffee cup. Oh.
Be there in no time.
That was the symbol. Okay. Not confusing at all.
Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
I don't know if I want to get the lost cargo. I don't really give a fuck about the lost cargo. I didn't care about it on Death Stranding 1, and I don't care about it on Death Stranding 2. Especially if it is lost cargo for the game itself. Like, if it is lost cargo for other players, I still will probably go out of my way and make the effort to help them, because, you know, it's someone that dropped their things and they appear on my game. Might as well help them. But for in-game lost cargo, that doesn't fucking make a difference. Doesn't give you enough points to get out of your way. And it doesn't have an actual impact, like a social impact to, you know, make me care enough about lost cargo. For other players it does have an impact because they get the points that they lost for not delivering the thing. For in-game lost cargo, it's like, oh yeah, you get extra points for delivering this thing and getting out of your way. Which doesn't really matter. One of the many things one learns after like 300 hours into Death Stranding 1, 100% in the fucking game. Not every package matters to deliver. Lever, breakable, stolen record collection. There you go. Still have 40 more minutes, so I think I'm going to rush the main mission.
Decided to take on that order, huh? Okay, I'll check out
and
the
then
cargo
next time we can do some side content. I have some side content today.
I can see you took extra care with this. Thank you.
Oh yeah, I took so much care going down there with a rope that someone else left in there. Polytope.
You're always there just when I need you. Allow me to
Lightweight
express
shotgun.
my gratitude with this data.
Capable of being stored in an S-size piece of cargo, comes fitted with a light, supports 3 modes of fire, semi-auto, full auto, and burst. And it's still non-lethal. Somehow. Era nostalgia. Okay.
Do you have enough materials?
I do have enough materials, thank you. Almost level 20.
You are incredible. And with talents like those, you might even catch their eye. The Tar Lake twins, that is. I went and shared another
The
music
Tar
sample
Lake
with
twins?
you, by the way.
What do you mean the Tar Lake
I would
twins?
love it if you had to listen.
What do you mean the Tar
That's
Lake?
right.
What?
Or so I've heard. They live on the edge of a tar lake to explore the limits of what a human being can handle. Only interested in meeting exceptional folks capable of pushing said limits. Sadly, nobody has come along that fits the bill. Makes for an interesting story, huh? Which has me wondering, what kind of person would be good enough?
Okay. They sound weird enough. I was asking for weird things.
Yeah, got it from a kindred spirit in the UCA. Stuff that'll hit you right in the Kandha. A classic tune. When you head back to your room, have a listen. For real, you'll be hooked.
I know exactly who you're talking about because I helped them in the Stranding one.
Again, thank you so much, Sam. It's weird, though. How did something I know I'd stored safely end up in a place like that? Anyway, you might want to keep an eye on your own stuff. Take care, and please come back soon.
Okay. Investigate the tower currents. Communications disruptor has been destroyed, however, the tower erupting from the ground near West Fort Knot. And a group of warriors clad in red have been spotted nearby, along with a giant black shadow. Eliminate the cause of the tower eruption. So, boss fight again. Why not? Might as well. I have enough grenades. I don't know if I might want the sniper rifle. Do you know what? Fuck it, let's go with the shotgun. Might as well. Also, that West Fort is a whole ass fortress, Jesus. You want tools? Okay, I can give you tools. I can give you a ladder and a climbing anchor. There, have fun. I think that's how they work. I really don't know how supply request send cargo. Oh, wow! After you drop it, you can send it. Oh, that's kind of fucked up. Uh-huh. That's creepy as shit. It's the first time I do one of those, so fun. Creepy as shit, but fun. Okay. Use an ammo container to carry more bullets. If you are always running out of bullets during combat, try attaching the ammo container to your backpack and it will automatically reload your weapons as soon as they run dry. Always handy when there's a lot of enemies to take care of. Yeah, in an ideal world, I shouldn't have to care about that. Plate gate appear. Why did it appear? Thank you for taking care of the brigands. Now the observatory can continue its good work. We'll keep an eye on the local environment, trying to find more about the gate. The local environment totally haywire after the plate gate showed up, but it seems that you can connect the whole country up. Another plate will appear, allowing us to access the continent. So maybe if we solve the mystery of the plate gates, we can solve the mystery of the Death Stranding itself. Or destroy the world in the process. You know? New feature to the equipment. You can now choose the default fieldware. Press R3 on the equipment. Oh, okay. Can't believe who the thief was. Take a look at this. Those weird mouse-like... They are mouse-like. I called them mice. I called them mice before. So the game wants you to believe they are mice. Mouse-like creatures holding that container, they snuck into my shelter and helped themselves to my stuff. Turns out it wasn't a human that has been stealing things from me after all. I don't really know what is going on here, but be careful, right? I think this might be the result of the anomalies in the local environment. I've heard of mule syndrome causing people to steal cargo, but I didn't know it could affect animals too. I don't know what is causing it, but those little buggers aren't getting into my shelter, I can tell you that much. We need to be careful, that's for sure. Those things are dangerous, definitely best to keep our distance. Those things are dangerous mostly because they are technically BTs. They are low-level BTs, and I don't know how they work because so far as far as we know, only humans turn into BTs, and those look certainly animals. But those are BTs almost 100%. No human. Okay, let's see what the main mission is. Do I want the vehicle to go there? Nah, it's fine. Might want to change my shoes at some point. Also, it's weird, I haven't had a BT area in a fucking spell. I mean, I might be jinxing myself and this area could be fucking packed with BTs, but I haven't had one in a spell. This exoskeleton has been really useful.
Okay.
Is that a fucking rabbit? That is a hunt. That's not a rabbit. What the fuck are you? It looks like a rabbit though. I wish they would give you info on the animals now that they added the animals. I wish they would give you info on them. Not just have them there. Like, I love having wildlife in the game. It makes it more immersive. But it kind of sucks that they don't give you any info or insight on them. They are just there. That place is a whole ass fortress. What the fuck? Also, I chose the wrong fucking way to go down. Especially after giving away my rope. At least there's a charger down there. Shaky camera doesn't help though. Need to see if I can reduce the shaking on the camera. Not making me super motion sick, but certainly harder to focus when the camera is shaking this much. Don't fall. Not carrying anything special, but we don't want Sam breaking his fucking head by falling too high.
How you do?
Also, Dolman has said nothing in a while. I wonder why Alan Wake is so quiet. Charge to 130. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's an auto paver. I need to start putting resources in road building.
Don't worry, you got this.
Oh, there's rain. Well, I had to go and talk about BT areas. There was a tar eruption. They did mention there was a new tar eruption. Okay, Watchtower, what do you have for me? A tar belt or a river, God knows. A locker, but no enemies. Okay. Where the fuck is the canteen? I was the music was coming from the Watchtower. I was like, what? Where is the music coming from? Okay, 500 meters. Let's see what the fuck this is about. It not only looks like a fucking fortress, it looks like a prison. It looks like a max security prison. I don't know if that is supposed to be a fence or a road. Oh, it's a railway. Fuck. I need to stop watching trailers. I know exactly what it is because I saw it on the trailer, which sucks.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Oh, this might be too much water. Even with the double jump. Yep, that's probably too deep. Ooh, that's 100% too deep. Yeah, that's the problem.
I'm Sam.
Good to know, Sam. Is there a area? Yeah, this area is probably better. A point of interest.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Let's check the other side because I'm certain it's probably going to be easier to go through there than it was to go in the direction I was going. Yep. Yeah, something tells me this was the way.
You see anything suspicious?
Good evening, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Nothing sus just yet. Just big ass place. Big ass empty place on a tar eruption. Which is probably going to be a boss fight. Tintos boss fight. Oh look, it's the cool thing. It's harder to take this scene seriously with Sam wearing the Why Me cap. I should have taken that off.
Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Look who it is! Big Bitch himself.
Been a long time, Sam.
Couple of years, yeah.
Are you still alive? Oh, no, I'm just a ghost. Come to take my revenge on you and that bitch Fragile. All the way.
Oh, I love that the mask can change.
Of course, there's no point in trying to kill you when you won't stay dead. But there are plenty of other ways to make you suffer. Huh? The kid kicked the bucket, huh? Shame. Goddamn shame. What, you just lugging that coffin or pod? Going on a walkabout?
You son of a bitch.
Seriously? Why me?
Yeah, the cup says why me.
Don't know a goddamn thing about Luke.
What are you saying?
Maybe I can't kill you, you won't die, but you can lose everything you love.
I do fucking love that the mask changes when...
And torture yourself for the rest
like,
of your
it's not like a plain mask, it can change the expression.
Come for you. So you go on your little walkabout. Go wherever you want, but I will be damned if I let you link up this continent. Not because extinction's my creed, though, no. No, I want to build a world where fear and violence are king. And who do you think will come out on top, Sam? You?
Oh, that's a good one.
Dippy network? Or me? With my more rough and tumble methods. I can't wait to find out. Just a good old-fashioned boss fight.
Good old-fashioned boss fight, yeah. The fact that he's using a tentacle for the Order deck. This is the second game, and the second Metal Gear Solid had a boss fight with tentacles. It's really fucking fun. That is a straight up a Metal Gear. That is not a DT. That is a Metal Gear. What the fuck is this?
Cruelty or collaboration? The eternal choice. Let's put him to the test.
God, this game really is more Metal Gear, huh? Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm equipped to destroy this fucking thing. I'm doing nothing to it.
What a hit! Cliche, but that one's gotta hurt.
Are the tentacles weak spots? It went down. Oh, but I don't know if that's good. Ouch. That is straight up on Metal Gear. Oh. I fucking hate this. Why did that? Why? Anti-mech. Okay. They should probably do more. Does something though. I don't know if it does damage, but it does something. Okay, let's try other weapons. That one did more damage. Good old just hit it in the head until it explodes, I guess. I think I can break the tentacles. Something tells me that I can break them by how they glow. Out of ammo. Of course. Ouch.
Are you okay, Sam?
Have been better, Dollman. Have been better. Not doing much. That's not doing much. Oh my. Ouch. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, how are we supposed to fight? Baby's not having a fucking blast right now, but not much I can do, buddy.
Nice one! That one seems to have done some damage.
Oh, you can hit the ice. Okay, that's the weak spot. God, we are so fucked, aren't we? Good old-fashioned boss fight. BB is going to enter autotoxemia real soon, but not much I can do about that. Another weapon. Okay, hitting it in the head is not doing much. Ouch. Baby is knocked out. Okay. One tentacle down. Another one to fucking go. As long as Sam doesn't die, we are fine, I guess. This fucker is a hard fight. Okay. Need to stop. Drop all the unusable items, yeah. Need to try and get it in the engine. Even the music is Metal Gear Rising-ish. Oh no! I saw it as a mistake. As soon as I got behind it, I was like, nope, that's a mistake. And it was. What in the Metal Gear bullshit is this? You can break the leg. You
Well
can
done, Sam.
indeed break the leg.
That last attack of yours seems to have left a mark.
Chill down, fucker. You're 1 point away from dying.
That was amazing, Sam. Great work. Now let's get this place on the Chiral network.
Yeah, let's get this place on the Chiral network. Sam cannot even fucking move, like... Whew. Oh, baby's fucked up. Baby's real bad. BB cannot enter total autotoxemia because BB's not there. Why am I... BB's not there. I worried about BB getting into autotoxemia mode, but... He's in a bad mood, but he's not there. The fuck was this thing? It is 100% mechanical, like it was not a BT, but it certainly uses BT technologies, same as the Magellan. Exactly the same as Magellan, which is kind of... I wonder if this fucker is working for the same patron as Fragile and Drawbridge. They certainly seem to have similar technologies.
Make any goddamn sense.
Doesn't make any goddamn sense. You're completely right, son. I mean, was it a cool boss fight? Yeah, it was a pretty fucking cool boss fight. I think it was a callback to the first boss fight you do on Death Stranding. I think there was like a tentacle monster on Death Stranding one. But it was mechanical. This was straight up like a fucking... Again, more Metal Gear fan service. Damage taken by Sam, 81%. Yeah. Could have been better.
Isn't it? We owe you one. What in the hell was that thing anyway?
That's gonna be an F rank.
Machine, but none I've ever seen before. Right. We need to assess the situation.
S rank? S rank.
I honestly had no idea you were that.
I took 81% damage. What do you mean S rank?
I hope we can continue to relax. This moment's been a long time coming. Please use your Cupid to connect us.
Hey, floating carriers, finally. Been carrying everything on my fucking backpack this whole time. Strand contract cap boost. Okay. I can make more friends apparently.
Great. No issues establishing a chiral network connection. By the way, we've sent some folks out to recover the wreckage of that giant mech that attacked us earlier. Only prudent we study it, you know? If we learn anything of value, we'll be sure to relay it to Drawbridge right away. Thanks again for coming to our rescue.
Sam, this is the President. Due to your tireless efforts, West Fort Knot is now part of the chiral network. A great achievement. I salute you. However, this expansion has done little to address the anomalous activity observed across the continent. Elsewhere, disruptions in the tar currents are growing ever more prevalent. Only by connecting all of Australia can we hope to resolve this situation. And by doing so, we will create the optimal conditions for a new plate gate to manifest as well. We are one step closer to making the chiral verse a reality and ensuring humanity overcomes extinction. The road ahead is still fraught with peril,
Yeah, it's fine.
but I have the utmost faith in your
The fucking
capabilities.
chiral burst. I'm gonna throw you into the sun
Please take a
with chiral burst.
aboard the DHV Magellan.
Order completed. Well done.
Yeah, go through the private room, I guess. Huh. I don't know how I feel about that fight. It further proves my point that this game is just more Metal Gear fan service. Which I think I just need to accept it and move on. Yeah, Sam, one of those days.
It's okay. It's alright.
I have my thoughts about BB not being plugged, and I'm not gonna get into it right now. Because we're gonna leave it here. We're gonna leave this one here. Fuck the music player, I don't care about the music player. I'm gonna leave this one here because 1, is making dinner, and 2, I'm really tired. And 3, it's almost 10 p.m. So gonna call it a day. We've been streaming for 4 hours. We're gonna do a raid to whoever's streaming on the Rainbow Raid Relay because the Pride Rainbow Raid Relay is going on. So I'm gonna check who's live right now on the Rainbow Raid Relay, and we're gonna raid them. It's going to be a whole weekend of queer streams, so get ready to have some fun. I sadly won't be joining because, you know, computer is fucked, and I'm still waiting for the new one. But okay, scheduling. Boop 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 boop. Is Bloody Boy live right now? It's either Bloody Boy or Anja. I don't know. And Anja started before I started, so it might be Bloody Boy. Ba, 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 ba. Let me check. But yeah, we are gonna be raiding into the Rainbow Raid Relay. Have fun with them, and I will see you on Monday because I work Friday through Sunday, so won't be able to stream. So I will be back on Monday. And I owe you a Spanish stream. I know. I need the channel of who's streaming right now. Do 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 do. Wait, oh, is it Lewd Alfred? Is Lewd Alfred streaming right now? They might be the one doing the Rainbow. Yep, they are the Rainbow Raid streamer right now. Okay, so go have fun with Lewd Alfred. They seem to be doing art, so nice, 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 nice. I need to copy their thing, their name, Lewd Alfred. And I will go get dinner. God, I hate doing things on the phone app for Twitch. It just sucks.
Computer is on if you need.
It's fine. If I was using it already, it would be better, but yeah, no, be nice, have fun, behave, enjoy the Rainbow Raid Relay, and I will see you on Monday with more. I was going to say more Death Stranding. No, Monday I will do a Spanish stream, and Tuesday we have Alan Wake with Max, so I might do some Death Stranding on Monday. Because one, I don't want to get it spoiled, and two, still a fun. I have my gripes with it, but it's still a really fun game to play. So yeah, I will see you around. Bye 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 bye.